All right. Time to remember who I am to you guys. Time to recalibrate my identity based on how others perceive me. There we are. Oh yeah, I remember. It's a bunch of people that look at me. Almost forgot that there's a bunch of people on the internet that look at me. What? How could I forget? How could I forget? It's so essential to my personality and who I am as a person. Oh yeah, that's me. There I am. Look at me on the screen right there. There he is. There's Tony. Hey guys. Hello everybody. How is everyone? I don't have a goal up. I don't know. I just don't know how to do this anymore. I don't know how to do this money thing anymore. There was a while where I was really good at it. I don't want to think about it. I just want to do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing, do the thing, do the thing. Let me turn on the overlays are turned on, so if somebody super chats, I'll get stuff. It'll come up or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know how to do this anymore. Hit a goal, don't hit a goal. I got a big thing for y'all today. Something I've been sitting with, trying to figure out in my head. Last night I finally got it out, wrote it all down. I'm gonna read it to you at the end of the show. And that's the hook, you know? That's the hook that preserves viewer elongation. You know, you say, hey, guess what, everybody? There's something really... I hate it. I hate all this. I'm gonna go. Guess what, everybody? There's a thing at the end. It's really special, so stick around to the end. It is true. It is true. It's also, you know... It's also freaking bunch of BS, you know what I mean? Oh, gosh. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Good to see everyone. TH3 Temple, shout out you. Can we get the mods to post this incredible website he made? Where's, hold on. Maria, can you post TH3 Temple's, website? This thing is beautiful. Yo, he made a website for all Orthodox online creators. Like, here you go. Here's all the people. It's freaking sick. It's so well done. Shout out you, bro. Let's get the links up for that. Oh, we also got Static Age. Can we get the links up for Static Age? My guy. My freaking guy. Increasingly more and more my guy. I freaking love this guy. Can we get his links up here? He has a great show. He has a really good show. A couple days ago, he did an Andrew Wilson impression. And it was really good. It was funny. It was funny. No, I'm every step I take these days. I'm like, okay, what am I? What am I now? What am I? I have changed the trajectory of everything I'm doing over here. I'm getting direct messages of people being like, call your dogs off me, bro. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm drawing pictures of Sonic. I am drawing pictures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Hi. Did you guys forget who I was? Did everybody forget who I was overnight? Hi, I'm drawing pictures of Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm waking up in the middle of the night and filming myself talking about the dreams I've had. You think I'm out here doing some freaking tactics? Just because y'all are paranoid and in warfare mode of your own doing doesn't mean suddenly I've become someone I'm not. Try and get your head straight. Did you hear that? Hold on. You can't hear it. Here, listen. Looks like I'm gonna... The optics on that are such that I seem like I'm about to fart on the microphone. Can you hear that? Wait, hold on, listen. And I'm not going to. And that didn't even sound kind of like a fart. But I was just showing you my squeaky chair. That's all I was doing, actually. But but for all intents and purposes, it looks like I just farted. I was like, oh wait, the mic didn't pick it up, and then put the mic to my butt and did it again. That's what that looked like. Why is it squeaking? Is he ending another jump scare video? Did I jump scare recently? I don't even remember. Welcome, one and all. It's a lot of, what am I supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to do? Okay, let me just move on with my thing. It's never ending. It's freaking never ending. Love you, Tone. Oh, it doesn't read it? Oh, it only reads the tips now? What am I, a jerk? Guys, if you do a tip, it reads it and then does a spinning head. It's pretty cool. Why did I do that to myself, though? Now I have to read out loud. KLW329 said, love you, Tony. Making my day better with fake farts. Hey. Glad I could help. Here is your sound. You're doing it, Tony. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I don't know where to go with this. It seems as though I'm not going to be allowed to go back to being a silly goose. It seems like I've fundamentally changed the game. I think I didn't realize how powerful I was. I didn't realize. I thought I was just a little guy. It turns out I'm that guy, you know? I'm trying not to say nigga. Nigga. You are that nigga, though. Thank you, man. Thank you, Bowie. And thank you, Alexander Kane, for the 5. Here's your sound, buddy. That was pretty cool. So yeah, what do I do? Do I talk about it? Do I not talk about it? Let me act like there's something else going on my mind. Okay, so Spyro released a video yesterday. And now there's all sorts of intrigue and everybody's going crazy and... Ah! I'm wearing sweatpants, dude!
Cruttair tipped $3.33. Just testing the sound. Check 1 2 1 2 6 7.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound. What's the word? What's the word? I've become like this thing, this magnet. What's the word? This magnet for all of the things that are happening now. And everything keeps coming to me. DMs and people and things and everything keeps, hey, this guy's doing this. Hey, this guy's doing this. I jump in a voice chat and people in my voice chat are fighting with each other, accusing each other of being spies. I just said what I was thinking. All I did was say what I was thinking. All I did was speak up, you know? And it turns out 1 million people have grievances about all this, and now it's just like, it's hard to get away from. I jump on my Discord, it's hard to get away from. It's hard to get away from all this now. It's fine. It's fine. Let me see if I have any notes. Let me see if I have any notes. I'm afraid of being propped up as some sort of righteous figure. Yeah, that's I don't like that. That's stupid. I'm just a douchebag. Okay, I'm just gonna read this note. I don't know what it's about. Everything I'm saying now is so scrutinized. People trying to teach me how to grift. Asking to become my producers. People asking me to unblock them because I said my piece about Andrew. Like all of a sudden, that's my personality. I'm still orthodox. I'm still an artist. I'm doing things in a way that feels honest to me. I'm not interested in alliances with people that aren't taking the truth seriously. And if you're not earnestly exploring orthodoxy, then you're not taking the truth seriously. I have no patience. I noticed a lot of people trying to cozy up to me aren't orthodox. I also noticed a huge show of support from orthodox creators that I respect. But there's this other element. People who attack orthodoxy. People who align with Protestant atheists, and they're looking at me like I'm their guy on the inside. Like they can use me for their crusade against Andrew. Well, they've missed the point entirely, because despite the fact that Andrew is maybe the most famous Orthodox guy, he got that fame at the expense of his self-respect, in my opinion. The angle that these people are attacking him from, it has nothing to do with what I said. And to reiterate, I'm not interested in becoming an A-log. The whole thing disgusts me, makes me want to delete my channel and walk away from all of it. Let me put it to you like this. To all the atheists, prots, A-logs, papists, that live to ankle bite and bottom feed off of Andrew, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to my brothers in Christ. And guess what? They heard me. The rest of y'all, let me make this clear. I'm not interested in some ecumenical alliance of talking crap. You are not my people, and I'm not interested in what you have to say. Become Orthodox, then maybe I'll listen to you. As far as alliances against the Tengu, the Muslims, the leftists, we can talk about that. But aligning myself with a bunch of heretics to bolster their personal vendetta, y'all are little. Y'all really don't get it. None of this was personal for me. And let me say, I'm not talking about Spyro on this. I think what Spyro did took a lot of guts. I saw his video yesterday, and I think it took a lot of guts what he did, you know? And since I freaking talked about this, since I opened my stupid mouth, since I opened my stupid mouth, I have been hearing a lot of stories similar to Spyro's. But that's not my lane, bro. That's not my lane. My goal was never to destroy the man. My goal was to wake people up and maybe get people to recalibrate and start recognizing the consequences of the things that are going on in the world stage right now.
TPUSA's top guy tip $2. I can teach you how to grift.
I don't need it. I'll just die poor, bro. I'll just die poor, bro. Let me die poor. Maria's like, don't say that. Don't say let me die poor to people who super chat you. Tony, don't tell them to let you die poor. No, I was saying let me diaper. Let me have enough money for diapers. I don't have kids, but my dogs have been pooping and peeing everywhere, and I think I'm gonna be one of those people who has a dog with diapers. I think I haven't made myself odd enough. I haven't been weird enough. Let me now have a bunch of Malamutes with diapers. Sin City, thank you, man. Let me diaper more. Ma'am. Wait, hold on. TPUSA's top goy, here's your sound. That's the sound of money being knocked out of me. Cincy, here's your sound. Oh, that's little. Sorry. And Nopeman said, I'd rather die poor and base than rich and disgraced. Bars. Here's your sound. That was an alarm. For canned oysters, bro. I don't even like it. I don't like canned oysters anymore. Can I get a sound? Yeah, give me money. Give me money and you get a sound. Rit. I'm thinking about taking nicotine, but I'm afraid it's gonna make me calm. But maybe I need to calm down. I got blue stuff in here, which helps my brain think. I didn't come here with much of a plan. Let me say this. I've been working on a documentary. Your boy. Has been working on a documentary. All will be revealed tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm dropping a hard-hitting, life-changing documentary and a tell-all that will expose the industry and break the internet. You decide how much you believe me. We'll see how you feel about it tomorrow. Tony, your beard is crooked AF right now. What do you mean? Maybe I'm just crooked, bro. Maybe my face is crooked. So to all these people yapping and getting in my ear and thinking that I'm out here freaking building a military base to freaking attack the Crucible, y'all are stupid as hell. Y'all are stupid as hell and mentally reckless, in my estimation. I'm sorry that people who like me attack you. I never told anybody to do that. I'm sorry that if you attack me, people that like me say, you're gay. Maybe they're right. I don't know what to tell you. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. I dealt with it. I dealt with everybody attacking me because I spoke up. Oh, you just thought Tony was a little guy. You thought he didn't have, you thought he didn't have people. Well, that was your problem. That's your fault. You thought I didn't have people like that. Turns out I do. I didn't know either. It's a surprise to me too. That rhymed. But if you think I'm out here freaking trying to sick people, I'm not paying attention to any of this. I don't know, like, do you think suddenly I started watching everybody else's channels? Do you think that I suddenly started watching everybody else's channels? Bro, I don't do that. I haven't watched a single thing. You know what I watch? Videos that I'm in. I watch my own crap. I'm a narcissist, and I watch my own videos to see how good I did. That's what I do. I don't watch you guys' videos, even if you're talking about me.
Rip tipped $3.33. Here, have some money. Now the sound.
Here you go, man. Here's your little sound. Did you hear it? All right. What else? What else is there to talk about? What else is there to even talk about? There's actually a lot of stuff that I want to go through. I forgot to put on deodorant. I could smell myself. Somebody said cope hairline in one of the comments to one of my videos. That was such a good diss. Cope hairline? Straight cope hairline. It's so crazy. I have enough hair that I can freaking, if I shave the sides, I'll just look normal. I have a good head of hair for my age.
Magdalene M. Orthodox Cross tipped $10. Thank you for speaking up, Tony. Oh, and the RV is nice.
Thanks. Yeah, I like my RV. I'm happy about it. Just weatherproofed it yesterday. Well, I helped my wife do it. She's... just forget it. Forget it. Just imagine that I'm cool. It's fine. I'd prefer you thought I was cool. It takes some nicotine and try and calm down. Don't use deodorant, use vinegar. Nah. Maria cleans the house with vinegar. She's like, can't use cleaning supplies, gotta use vinegar. Well, now I got a house that smells like vinegar. Is that nice? I have diaper dogs, vinegar house, diaper dogs, vinegar house. I'm so whack. I'm so freaking whack. I'm putting my hat back on. Your house smells like Greek salad. Vinegar house should be sung in harmony. No, thank you. No, thank you, I won't. Alright. Well, I guess there's one thing that I a little bit had besides my big thing. But here's the thing. I'm trying to stream for 4 hours or something. Yeah. I'm trying to stream for 4 hours. You wanna know why? Because Headchasm's doing a show today on the Darjeeling Limited, and I'm on the panel, and I want to raid him before I freaking jumped in there. You got villainous eyebrows? Yeah. So how do we stretch this out? How do we, what do we do? I haven't had cavatelli and broccoli in about 10 years. I should make some for old time's sake. Say what? Say what? Say what, dude? Say what? I'm an artist. There we go. Now I look like I have more hair. What up, Bobby? Say I'm the man? There's a house in New... Okay. You guys aren't... So I want to look at my bookmarks on Twitter for a few minutes. Want to talk about you being a jerk, not sharing the rigatona. All of you are mentally ill. Okay? Is that okay for me to say to each and every one of you? Please? Why do I... What is this? Oh, that's better. We'll do that. Alright, so parasites like coffee? Forget this. I'm not doing this show. I don't know how to do this crap. I guess I'll read my thing. I guess I'll read my thing now. Let's get my thing out of the way right now. And then we'll see if I have anything left. We'll see if I have 4 hours of show in me. I know we can get there. I don't know how. I don't know how. But I have stuff to watch. Even though that's not really my thing, I'd rather just ramble. I have stuff to watch. I'm preparing an album that's going to be released on September 4th. I'm just going to read it. Here we go. Here's my thing that I'm writing. Here's my thing that I wrote. Let me go to that one screen that I like doing. Where is it? It's so white. It's so white. Oh, it looks so cool. This is one of my best screens. All right, here we go. Ready? Here's my thesis about everything. I was going to name my show today, Demoralization is the Point. But then I forgot, and I named it Trucker Eyes. Let me get my camera so I'm looking right at it. Hi, welcome to the freaking show. My name's hEllolisTENER. And I'm about to read a long thing to you that's important. Demoralization is the point. I talk about it a million times because it's a huge issue. If you've demoralized the white men of this country, if they no longer believe there's a way forward. Starting over. Demoralization is the point. I talk about it a million times because it's a huge issue. If you've demoralized the white men of this country, if they no longer believe there's a way forward, if you've rejected them from every institution, from jobs, from the dating market, from the culture in general, if you're bringing in a bunch of illegals and H-1Bs to do their jobs and telling them they're too lazy or unable, or that they don't deserve jobs because of historical grievances or the specter of white supremacy, if you're shoved out of the government, out of being able to buy a home, if the movies and TV only exist to alienate you, if all you see in the news are evil things occurring to innocent people and people cheering on the evildoer, then you lose hope. You lose a sense of place in the world. You become demoralized and simply want to escape to another country, to a video game, to a drug, to death. And that's the point. To beat you over the head with so much darkness that you cease to hope. They make fun of hope. They make fun of hope. They sneer at you and call you a fool. They want you to give up before the fight even starts. Why? Why would they put so much effort into breaking your spirit? Because they fear you. They fear you disregarding them. They fear you having hope anyway. Why did they spend billions of dollars infiltrating the churches? Why did they spend billions of dollars criticizing and lampooning the churches and media? Because if you know the truth, then they cannot beat you. Why did they exterminate tens of millions of Orthodox Christians? Because Christ is their enemy. If you see this for what it is, then you know how to proceed. Proceed as if you're going to win. Proceed as if Christ is king. Proceed as if the God of all creation is simply waiting for you to have faith in him. The foolishness of our age is that people believe in the world so much that they've allowed it to destroy their hope in Christ. They believe in the world so much that if they do have hope, it's in some political party or some political figure. They believe in this world that's breaking their heart, and yet they keep feeding into it. They keep buying what it's selling. The same world that has disappointed them countless times, they keep coming back to it, somehow being so delusional as to think it will do something other than disappoint them again. It's an abusive relationship. These same people, demoralized and confounded, will call you delusional for believing that America will be orthodox, that America will become holy, that will defeat this charade of a system and replace it with something greater. But that's the point of demoralization. A bunch of people with the ability to change everything, doing nothing. Like a horse that thinks it's tied to a rail and never even dreams of running free. I'm telling you, I've been telling you, I will continue to tell you that these people are only important to themselves. And the more you believe their narcissism, the longer they remain in these positions of power. You have faith in them. You take them seriously. Even if you fear them, you believe in them. You must know that they are nothing. You must understand that God is in control, that God is sovereign over all things, that a single blade of grass would not grow if not for his will. You must understand that fully and completely in your heart. It must be the fundamental truth on which you operate. Drink from his cup. Eat his flesh, commune with him and with his church. This is first principles, first and foremost. Everything else is secondary. You must do this, and you must understand that this is the foundation on which you do everything else. A community of people who know God and who know that he could do all things. A community of people that disregard the hysteria that the world shows them in lieu of the peace that Christ offers. When you have that, then you know how powerful you are. You know why they set up cameras on every block and in every home. You know why they pump nonstop degeneracy into the culture. You know why they kill people who represent hope in highly public ways and then laugh at you and scorn you when you say it was them who did it. Because they want you broken. Because if you are not broken, they cannot win. So heal. The Orthodox Church is a hospital for the soul. Build. Disregard the uninspired institutions and structures they've propped up. Build your own communities, your own institutions. Return. The church which they've sought desperately to destroy is here, it's alive, and it's the greatest treasure we have on this earth. Return to it. Reclaim your heritage. You keep looking to the world. You keep returning to your abuser and expecting something other than abuse. You don't understand that you're the one who decides what's next. They know, and that's why they want you scared, sick, and hopeless, feeding into an increasingly sadistic system in hopes of a few more years, a few more scraps. But they're not the ones that build. You are. They're not the ones that create. You are. They're not the ones who endure. You are. You have all the things in you that make a society, a nation, an empire. You've just been convinced that it's hopeless, and it's not. The fountain of hope is waiting for you to drink from it and begin working. They are counting on you being too demoralized to bother. When you go to liturgy, you will meet others like you who refuse to submit to the hopelessness. You will meet others like you that fought against the demoralization. You will meet others like you who sought the truth. These people are your brothers in Christ. Build with them, create with them, disregard the world with them. I've spent a long time telling you this in one way or another. The next step is building communities, centralizing, creating the foundations for Orthodox cities where everyone shares the same vision, the same worldview. That is the beginning. That is where our power lies. From the church out, not from subterfuge and clandestine operations, infiltrating the system and foolishly thinking you can dance with the devil without becoming one yourself. No, an alternative structure filled with people who live by faith, not seeking the approval of the world, not even seeking permission. We don't need their permission. They are evil. The power of faith is a life unassailed by the suggestions of the demons. They will ignore us or they will fight us. But if they fight us, they will lose, because we won't be demoralized, broken men. We will be men who know Christ and know ourselves. People are asking me, what's the way forward? If not infiltrating the political parties, y'all can do what you want. But here's what I think. And I'll go talk about it more in the documentary I'm releasing tomorrow. But none of you understand the power of people who know who they are and don't care what the world thinks of them. You keep thinking you have to participate in a world that's bent on your destruction. It doesn't make any sense. And when you do it, you feed into it and make the world that much more formidable. I think we need to start building communities. I'm going to leave here. My goal is to leave Alaska and to start finding other people like me who want to build actual communities and turn those communities into cities, hubs of power filled with Orthodox Christians, cooperating and building together. That's the way forward. Not using Tengu tactics, not subverting and penetrating and getting in good with the freaking enemy. That's what they do. That's what they do, bro. We're not afraid of these people. I don't care that they got flock cameras everywhere. I don't care that they watch my show. I don't care that they own Discord, bro. I'm not afraid of them because they're just men. That's why I say it from my chest. Because do what you will to me. The thing I'm saying is correct. The thing I'm saying is true. The thing I'm saying is righteous. You think you're better than God? You think you can control the world? It's all under God's control. So why are we going to the world? We have to go to God. That's the only way. There is no other way forward. Oh, well, how can I maneuver the world to get the world to do what I want? Who are you? You're just another man. Do what God wants. You think you're the one? You think you're the one who's smart enough to fix the world? And what are you going to do it? You're going to freaking subvert. You're going to infiltrate. You're going to use tactics. And you think you're going to do that and come out the other end and still have your soul? Good luck. Good luck. I highly doubt it. The soul comes first. Christ comes first. And if we actually had faith, then we wouldn't concern ourselves with the BS of the world, because we would know that God is in control. We would know that God can do all things. We wouldn't sit there confounded by the structures of broken men, because we would know that God can knock them down. Where is your faith? It's a weak thing. It's a sign of weakness to try and penetrate their system, disregard their system. You're showing how weak you are by how powerful you think they are. They are only as powerful as God allows them to be, and they can be knocked down in an instant. So who is your allegiance to, them or God? So that's my plan. Because everybody keeps asking me, well, what's your alternative, Tony? What's your alternative to infiltrating the freaking system and making fun of anyone who knows the truth and is further to the right than you are? What's my alternative to business as usual? Christ. You freaking morons. Christ. Nobody said completely detached from the world. I said stop believing in the world. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. If y'all pushing back on that, then stop watching my show, and I mean it, because you don't get it, and I don't think you ever will. If you're pushing back on that, stop watching my show, and I really mean that. Because you don't get it, and you never will. The world ain't working me up, you are, Chris. Supercilious. Supercilious Lestrange. Thinks he's everybody's freaking guru. You know that about yourself? Do you think you're everybody's guru? Coming out handing advice like you're a bastion of wisdom? You know that you do that, Supercilious Lestrange? Let's listen to Ghostface Dominion, see what I got so far. I'll smile in a little bit. No. Not yet. Oh, I'm still mad. I'm mad. No, I'm mad! The horngus of an the horngus. I could say this sentence without laughing. Hi guys, Tony with a quick PSA. The horngus of a dogfish is attached by a scungle to a kind of dill sack, the nut sack. You missed a part. Tony's epitaph. Stop threatening me, dude. Stop threatening me. Every time I talk to you lately, you say you're gonna kill me. Oh, I missed some super chats. Hold up. Berserk, thank you, man. Here's your sound. Deal. And, the Tuliosaurus said, love you, big dog. You looking fresh to death, cuh. Thanks, man. Here's your sound. Jimmy is Italian, Maxine. All right. I'm gonna listen to music for a minute till I calm down. I got myself real worked up just now. I'm not gonna lie, I got myself real worked up. This is gonna be released on September 4th. That's me. The one they tell. You're evil. You're going to hell. Poor me. Always blaming myself. As if it's my fault they can't break out of the shell. I wait, closed lips, they laugh, they spit. No future, no past. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Get what's mine. They can't beat me this time. What have I done to become so brave? To get what I want, to get what I crave. Man will set a sea with his eyes ablaze. Come and look at me, see the fire all day. Man will set a sea in his eyes ablaze. They beheaded me, I remain unfazed. I rise from the sea and come down like rain. Can't get rid of me, I become your pain. Forget what's mine.
love is flows, what will record your phone?
Snaggleby said, "Hey Tony, God bless. I just want to let you know." Snaggleby said, "Hey Tony, God bless. I just wanted to let you know that I was listening to some old classics, Hello Listener songs from the old band camp, and I got sucker punched by how great it was. You always have whatever it was for music." Thank you, man. Yeah, you know what? Josiah showed me a track that I made that you showed him yesterday or the day before, and it messed me up, bro. It messed me up. I'm gonna play it. Let me show you guys this song real quick. This F me up. Okay, so apparently Snagglebeast found it and showed Josiah, and then Josiah was like, "Hey, I heard this song by you. It's crazy." And then he listened to it and it just ended my night. I was like, okay, I can't hang out anymore, guys. I was on the Discord. I listened to the song and I was like, okay, that's it for me tonight. But I'm going to show it to you guys because I forgot I made this. But I think I need to play it. St. Patrick didn't convert the pagans of Ireland by infiltrating their government. He did so by the grace of God and by doing the will of Christ. Amen. Amen. Here's your sound, bro. You got kicked from the Crucible Discord without saying anything. It was after I talked with Spyro and Tony's Discord. So just talking to Spyro got you kicked from the Crucible. To be fair, I kicked out one person. But that's because I thought they were a spy. Because they were posting my Discord videos on in DMs and in shows. And I'm like, this is a private Discord. What are you doing? This is private. What are you doing? But then they came back to me and typed at me in all caps for like 30 minutes and said they didn't want any problems and they're not looking for any smoke and they want to stay out of this whole ordeal, debacle. I don't know what's real. I don't know what's real. All right, here's the song. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, Jess. I don't know what to tell you. These people are paranoid. They're so paranoid that people are accusing me of sending people out to attack them. That's how paranoid these people are paranoid, bro. They think that I'm sending people. They think because they're engaging in tactics that I'm engaging in tactics. And that's a fundamental misunderstanding of who I am. So they're like, oh, maybe he's going to TOS us. I would never do that. I would never do that to anybody. You have every right to speak your mind. So do I. Oh, he's sending people over to get us. I would never do that. That's just not what I am. But these people are paranoid. I'm sorry that happened to you, Jess.
Everybody hates
hates me now. Something I did.
Truly their loss. Because you the LeBron James. You the greatest mod there ever was.
Not a single.
Okay, reconnected. Yo, my connection, I've never had issues like this. I've never had issues like this. My connection has always been solid. This is all new. My connection's always been solid. That was weird. Man, I don't care if they take my show down today, bro. I said my piece. I'm gonna start this over. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. That was weird.
Everybody hates me now. Something I did.
This is an old song.
Not a single place I fit in. It's probably my fault. I'm not blaming anyone but me.
It's from this album.
Doesn't make it any less lonely. Doesn't make it any less hard.
I'm not going to play the rest of it. Y'all can check it out if you want. It's a little too much. It'll bring me down. Anyway. Dang. All right. We got 3 hours to kill. What y'all want to do? Alexander Kane said, just want to let you know that since I've been listening to your music, I've gotten out of my creative funk. Very inspirational, Tony. Thank you, man. I'm looking extremely Aryan today. Yeah, I'm ascended, you know. I'm you know, blonde hair, blue eyes, baby. It is, you know, what it is. Let's watch the Darjeeling Limited. Nah. I do have some stuff in my show folder. Stuff that I was thinking of looking at. I always save all this stuff for my Twitter as well, that I'm like, I want to look at that on stream. And then when it's time to do the show, I'm like, hey, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to watch that. It's hard. I can't explain, but it's a little hard. But let's check out the show folder for a minute. See what we got in here. This is from YouTube. Take a quick look. See if there's anything worth talking about. This is called The Talmud is Even Worse Than I Thought.
It seems like there's a lot in the Talmud: racial supremacy, the mistreatment of women and children, prepubescent children down to age 3.
There's so much like really scandalous stuff. It's never been really popular to say that Jesus is boiling in excrement.
The people that are gaslighting us into thinking that there's absolutely nothing objectionable or wrong about this book.
Oh, that's all taken out of context. It's all anti-Semites. And I bought into that for a while.
The context does not help. If anything, it makes it worse.
It's, please, update your vernacular. They call us Jewsbergs now.
Worse.
There's never once a voice of reason that says, hey, maybe all of this is terrible. Maybe why are we even having this conversation? So much of Christianity makes more sense the more that you look into the Talmud and you realize how corrupted this navel-gazing bullshit is. I don't know. You seem like a Fed to me. That
yeah,
doesn't...
that's exactly what a Fed would say.
Great googly mooglies. Folks, do I...
Wait, what are we talking about? He's a prop, so I can't watch this? I watch Ricky Gervais show at night. I watch the Ricky Gervais show at night because I like listening to Ricky Gervais and Carl Pilkington or whatever, and Stephen something talk. I like listening to them talk to each other. You know what I mean?
I have a treat for you today. The answer is yes. That was a rhetorical question. In this video, I interview Mitch of the YouTube channel Interesting Books Review.
No, Stephen Merchant. You can watch the entire Ricky Gervais show on YouTube for free. It's so fun. It's such a good show. It's a little difficult because Ricky Gervais's laugh is ear piercing. And so you have to do the stable audio function if you're falling asleep to it. Or you could learn to fall asleep without watching things like an adult. Me, I haven't learned that.
Where he reviews interesting books, oddly enough. Very strange title. And one book in particular that I have found very interesting of late is the Babylonian Talmud. And I figured who better to pick the brain of than a massive book nerd and fellow black cat enthusiast. Now this video is going to be a fairly broad...
That chick with the beard has her familiar out. Nice.
Overview of the Babylonian Talmud, obviously, because it is a massive tome of work. But we are going to dig...
We love saying tome, don't we, people? Don't we love saying tome? That's a dopamine hit. Every time you get to say tome, you get a little dopamine spike.
Dig into some of the more controversial, spicy passages, so stay tuned for that. And before anyone accuses us of taking any of this stuff out of context, I'm including a link to an online version of the Babylonian Talmud in the description of this video, and I encourage you to follow along with us. I promise you, adding more context to these passages does not make them any better. It
just makes them more horrifying. Now, folks, one last thing before we get into it. Mitch's YouTube channel has had several community guidelines, strikes, and warnings over the last few months, essentially just for committing thought.
Why? 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 I'm just saying why. Why? Why? Thank you, Josiah. Here's your sound. Very cool sound.
Crimes and talking about books that certain people apparently really don't want you reading. So unfortunately, we both think that it's just a matter of time before his channel gets completely nuked. He has set up a backup account on Odyssey.com.
Repeating what they say. Yeah, I love the E. Michael Jones said it perfectly. He said anti-Semitism used to be a word that means people who don't like Jews. Now it means people that Jews don't like.
If you wouldn't mind doing me a big personal favor, please go follow him, show him some support. He already has 1,000 subscribers, but as
anytime I feel like I'm being too hard on a Tengu, I listen to St. John Chrysostom's homilies on that subject and then realize I'm not mean enough. So true, King. So true, King. So true, King.
as we all know, he was promised 3,000 subscribers, so we need to make that happen, right? Any Hoodles gang, let's get into it.
So here's what I appreciate about your videos. I think
Was this guy doing dog whistles? He was promised 3,000 subscribers. What a that sucked. That was a sucky dog whistle. It was just too convoluted, in my estimation. I said estimation instead of opinion. Sounds smarter.
you are very cognizant when you're about to tread into a minefield and you lead into it with some kind of a disclaimer. So what I thought I would do is I will lead into this with a disclaimer, and then you can either agree with it or disagree with it or add or subtract or anything like that. Fair enough?
Go for it. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I explicitly...
I'm not going to get mad at him for showing off his arms. I think maybe if I had cool arms, I would probably show them off. No, I wouldn't. If I had cool arms, I would still keep it a secret. I might have cool arms. I might be a 42-year-old with cool arms. You don't know. Nah, I'm shaped like I don't know if you ever saw the movie Flubber with Robin Williams, but there's these creatures made of like goop. I'm that.
Disavow racism. And what I understand to be racism is the belief that any race is superior or inferior to any other race, and that people should be treated differently based on their race.
Amen.
Okay.
And the two-pronged system is such that out one side of their mouth, they call us white supremacists and turned into a butterfly, and racists.
Flubbergasted tipped $10. If there is no conspiracy and we're so low IQ for holding the position, why do they have to soften the put down as J. Spurg instead of just naming them in it?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I see a series of attacks that haven't worked, and this is just the latest version of it. The woke right just didn't catch on. Stop trying to get woke right to catch on, Becky. It's never going to catch on. That's what I think that was James Lindsay. That was the next move. You know, because what do they care? What do they care if they shear off half of the right that it's actually based and tapped in? Like, they care if the left or right win. All they care is that somebody they control wins. It's one hand washes the other, and both hands wash the balls of the Tengu. So yeah, they'll freaking split the right over this. Heck yeah, dude. Let's get some lawfare involved. I hear that's going on with Candace now. Let's get some straight up lawfare involved. Let's put a chilling effect on anybody who even thinks of talking about this stuff, you know? Let's make them think that they could get sued. You know what I mean? Let's make people afraid to say the truth again. That's the real problem. What's the enemy? What's the enemy? The enemy is people aren't afraid of saying the truth anymore. So what do? We lambast them, we label them, we attack them, we make fun of them. That's not working? Okay, well, now we're going to try and do some other strategies. Maybe we'll start talking about lawsuits. Maybe we'll start talking about this, that, and the other thing. You know, we got to get these people scared. We got to get these people back into the dialectic. Prontissimo.
So good. So far, so good. Okay. And I would extend that to any immutable characteristic. I think that there's a very clean distinction between an immutable characteristic like race or sex or anything that you're born with versus a mutable characteristics like
but yeah, what I was saying is like, so out, you know, it's like a two-armed, I don't know, Mephistopheles sort of demon. Out of one, the one arm pushes leftist ideals, right? And its focus is always the white man. You want, here, let me break it down real quick. First off, dang, it's too big. Okay, I'll do it in a roundabout way. We'll start here. Out the left side of their mouth, they say the white man is racist and has a superiority complex and is white supremacist and this, that, and the other thing, right? And they use that to attack the entire white race, regardless of where they are. Germany, Britain, France, Greece, Italy, Sweden. No matter where they are, they're the bad guy. And they write books, and they make documentaries, and they make movies, and they teach it in classes. And they raise you to know that you're the reason things are bad. You're a bad person because guess what? You think you're better than everybody else. Did you know that? So that's what they say out on one side of their mouth. Out the other side of their mouth, they say, everyone's an animal except for us. We're the only real humans, and everyone was made to be our slaves, and even the best of the Gentiles deserves to be killed. These are both coming from the same place, by the way. We could put aside what the idea of a white race is, because the white race is the end result of 100 years of dismantling Christian European ethics, ethnicity, and values to turn us all into one easily attacked thing that doesn't know where it comes from anymore because we've abandoned Christ. We've abandoned our birthright. We've abandoned our national identity, our ethnic identity. Now we're all just white people. So if you can turn all of our morals, principles, which were given to us by God, and they may have been distorted through false churches, but nonetheless, they're part of who we are. They're part of our heritage. If you can hold on one second. Let me figure this. Let me figure this out. Hold on. If you can dislodge us from that and say that all our morals and principles are just weird white people personality quirks, which they've successfully done. If you go to any college, they're going to tell you about these weird leftist ideals of, you know, I don't know, right to not be robbed or a right to, I don't know, just like everything that we believe based off of Christian principles is just now weird white quirks. And it just makes it an easier thing. Oh, white people are like this. Destroy white people. So 100 years of dismantling European Christian identity, subverting it through Scofield Bible, through all these different levels of subversion, ends up with just an entire swath of people all over the world that just call themselves white people. And we're now being pathologized. And I witnessed that in 2016. I watched everything I did, everything I said get pathologized as some weird white quirk, white privilege, white supremacy, white whatever it is. None of it had to do with morals. None of it had to do with principles. It was all a psychological quirk. These things all worked in tandem. And now that we have the white race and they've all accepted the mantle, now destroy the white race. Why? Because they believe they're better than everyone else. And who's pushing that? Who's saying kill a white man on your way to work today? Who's saying the extinction of the white race is the greatest thing that could ever happen? It's people who genuinely believe, and their quote-unquote holy books say, that they are superior to all humans. So don't believe the hype, bro. Don't buy into their narrative. Don't buy into any of it.
Or behavior, things that you can choose and change. And while I think that it's not appropriate to discriminate based on immutable characteristics, it is a moral imperative to discriminate based on mutable characteristics. Is that
no argument from me?
cool? All right. Which means that if hypothetically I were to find a book that advocated for things like racism or genocide or slavery or child abuse or child exploitation or anything like that, I would probably be inclined to disavow a book like that, hypothetically speaking. If I were to find, hypothetically, if I were to find a book like that, I would probably...
Operating by proxy is their specialty. So true. And now we got swaths of the right trying to bring back the dialectic and tell you that you talk about them too much. Nigga, I could never talk about them too much. I could never talk about them too much. You can't overstate the issue. It's just tone policing. It's tone policing. It's browbeating. It's pathologizing dissent. It's using shutdown words. The level of the problem cannot be overstated. Exactly. That's what I said in the Rob Noor debate, which I didn't know was going to be a debate, but it became a debate, and I freaking swept up, and I freaking killed it. Go ahead, watch it. The VOD's still on Rumble. Go ahead and watch it. I'm not a debater.
Take issue with it, and I would probably want to poke holes in it and say, this ideology.
And our fridge died. You have a smart fridge, Jess? No? Oh, I thought you were making a joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jess. Jess is having a heck of a day. Oh, gosh. Not Jess. Not Jess. Not Jess. Yo, my fridge sucks so bad. I hate my fridge so much. Thank you, God, for my fridge. I'm sorry, but none of the shelves work. They're all broken. They make the shelves out of, like, wet toilet paper. They're all broken. I don't even understand the fridge. I open it up and I'm like, I can't navigate this. It's like trying to freaking build a computer. I don't understand this stuff. I just close the fridge and eat more like pumpkin seeds and hope Maria will help me. You got a new one on Thursday? Oh, yeah, that's cool. 2 days away.
Is problematic, let's just say. Regardless of the people who subscribe to that ideology, and regardless of the racial or ethnic background of any people who do, I would still take issue with the ideology itself. Fair enough?
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's, okay. Yeah. In that same vein, I would say also, when I find a book that does have like there's several books I've covered on my channel that I disagree with every fiber of my being, but I would never promote the censorship or destruction of those books on those grounds. In fact, just the opposite. I am like the Might is Right book that review that got pulled down. I think that book is garbage, but I think people should read it because that needs to be juxtaposed with all the good information, because then you see it for what it is. But that's, to me, that's how we
have a Jess, have a cookout. Take all the rest of your food and invite everybody over for a cookout. Right? Isn't that cool? Do that. Invite everybody over from your church and have a cookout and cook everything that you have left. That way nothing goes bad. And also you get to feed your brothers. That's cool. Do that. Dude. Do that.
Grow is through exploring the literature, exploring the stuff that we don't like, and weighing that out and seeing if it's worthy or not. And again, I don't think destruction only makes it it suddenly becomes forbidden fruit that everybody wants. So
it's the Streisand effect.
It is indeed.
So well established and well studied, and I'm with you. Like I think.
Yeah, the Streisand effect. So that's why you have to go about it. You can't just be like, don't do this. This is bad. This is bad. No, you have to make people feel stupid. You have to call them low IQ if they talk about this stuff. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. The whole point is you have to make people ashamed of it.
That the more that you try to suppress something, the more it appeals to people, the more that it vindicates the people who already subscribe to it and say,
Are you talking about me? Big O Yan said, this is the most hello fellow kids looking guy I've ever seen. Are you talking about me? I'm just wearing a hat. I'm wearing a hat and a sweater.
we're being oppressed. It's like, well, no, I think that bad ideas should be.
I'm a cringe unk, bro. I'm a cringe unk lolcow, dude.
Drawn out into the open, and that the sign of wisdom, or a sign of wisdom, is the ability to hold in your head an idea that you disagree with, and either play devil's advocate with it or steel man it or whatever. But to be able to.
Snaggleby said, whoa, the thumbnail today is primo. I couldn't see it clearly when I pulled the stream up on my phone. I finally got a look at it on my PC screen. Let me take a look at it real quick. Let me see if you're right. Hold on, let me see if you're right. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. That's an interesting thumbnail. I added my face to it. I always feel like I should have my face. The original didn't have my face. But yeah, that's a drawing I did. Okay.
Pick ideas apart, even if you don't endorse them, even if you don't subscribe to them, that you should be able to play around with them in an open way.
Yes, and in that same vein, I would say if you hold ideas that you feel like
Are we getting bored? Are we getting bored of this? I am. Are you guys getting bored of it? Yep. Okay, cool. Let's see what's next.
Today we are going to be covering an airport worker's experience out in remote Alaska. This was sent in by Spencer.
The title of this video is I work at a time looping airport in Alaska where passengers visit past realities.
The title of this submission is I work at a time looping airport where passengers
It's just bad ideas we play around with in an open way. Do I have that right? I'm not sure I understand. I don't understand. Here's your sound.
visit themselves from the past. Spencer moved to the mountain areas of Alaska, where he found himself pretty much isolated from everyone.
That's what the guy just said. Oh, I stopped listening to him. I stopped listening to him. On an unrelated note, I've heard that dude has the best mushrooms in Anchorage. Anyone out there about actual fixes to the issues? Sure. Julian, rewind. Julian, rewind. When you see a white screen, when you see it switch over to a white screen, watch from there.
in society. You have to go way back to really understand why Spencer was there. It's an extremely long story involving him not enjoying his life out in Washington, struggling, not getting a job, not enjoying being around his old friends. He wanted to actually live off-grid. That was his original goal, but he ended up getting a job at this airport, which was a remote airport in Alaska, a very, very small airport with only one landing strip. This airport had one landing strip. It had a building with a small cafeteria.
You don't understand. Here's another thing. There's so many things happening right now. The book of Esther, the guy trying to persecute the people of God, ended up being hung on the thing he built in the town square to hang the leader of the people of God. You don't understand. I could see a way that this all plays out, man. You know what I think is a hindrance to this playing out in a very positive way is constantly trying to pull people into the dialectic and starting to realize that more people are starting to see things the way you see them. And instead of shutting them out, try and speak to them. More dialogue, less debate. More dialogue, less debate. Shout it from the rooftops. More dialogue, less debate. Debate is bred in circuses. Debate is gladiatorial battles. It's actually doing us a disservice. More dialogue. Because you're now realizing how many people are starting to see things our way, both on the right and the left. And the more we sit around trying to freaking gain points and bicker and, raise our status by freaking dunking on people who could potentially be operating for our cause, the more we just bring ourselves back to the same old BS.
The check-in area, and that was pretty much it. Most of the time he said that it was usually smaller aircraft that could only carry up to like 50 or 100 people.
Yeah, but then how can I prove to everyone I'm more right than them? Let God arise, let his enemies be scattered.
The big, proper jets would never go to this airport. It was so...
Yeah, but it's become the only thing. Like I said, it's subsumed dialogue. It's taken over this place that we've built. We've spent 10 years building up this place where people are allowed to share ideas. And now it's being subsumed by debate, where everybody gets ridiculed for having an idea that a bunch of other people have been weaponized against.
Quiet. One thing he noticed when he got this job was that the people going into this airport all seemed to be going in as if it was some kind of an amusement.
I don't care about this at all.
For
I don't care. I don't believe that there's that's real. I don't care. I'm skipping this. Oh, guys, subscribe to freaking Anthony Westgate. I'm hearing I'm hearing rumors. I don't know where I get these things, but I'm hearing rumors that Anthony Westgate and Cotel are talking about building communities. I would like to talk to them about that. That's what I'm about. That's where I'm at. And I'm about to be mobile, so I can help in that effort. What's this? How do I go to the next thing? All right, let's hear this.
Imagine a son who receives a long letter from his father, written by hand, sealed, meant to be read whole. He does not like every sentence in it, so he tears away the parts that unsettle him, the instruction that he finds hard.
No, freaking no, dude. No. We're not going out into the woods and pretending the world doesn't exist. Do you call freaking Somali strongholds in Minnesota, do you call that Beartaria? No. But when a bunch of people with like minds gather together in a single place, they become they become more powerful. Yeah, go ahead, link Westgate X.
The corrections that sting. He keeps only the lines that come.
And for those of you who believe there's a political solution, well, guess what? You're not going to have a political solution without political bloc. Why do you think Somalis and all these Ethiopians, all these weird freaking groups that gather together in a single place, all of a sudden have the laws of that place bend to their will? Well, it's because they all gathered and they started locally. You're going to let a bunch of people with 70 IQs outshine you, bro. Because you're scared of Owen Benjamin. No, it's a whole different thing that we're talking about here. It's a whole different thing we're talking about.
Comfort him, folds them into his pocket, and tells everyone that he is following his father's word. He's not lying about loving the letter. He truly loves the parts he kept. But he has quietly decided that he, not his father, gets to say which parts count. The rest lie torn on the floor of a room he no longer enters. He calls this devotion. His father would call it something else.
Are you pro or anti me, Seraphic? Are you pro or anti hEllolisTENER? That's the more pressing question.
This is also what happens to Christ's teaching, when a man decides that he alone will determine which parts of it are real. I want to be honest with you before we go any further. I have felt that same pair of scissors in my own hand. The wish to keep the words of Christ that counsel me, and quietly...
I'm pro-Christ. Let God arise, let his enemies be scattered.
Set aside the ones that cost me something. So I'm not...
We'll find out who's who in time.
Not speaking to you from above this problem. I'm speaking to you from inside it. And I am not here to shame anyone who walked away from a church that wounded them, because that wound is real and I have watched it happen. You have probably met the idea that I want to examine today, perhaps in a video, perhaps from a friend who left the church and found something that felt more honest. And that idea, it goes like this. Religion is the problem and Jesus is the answer. Strip away the pastors, the doctrines, the sacraments, the labels, whether Christian or Buddhist or Muslim or anything else, and what remains is a pure private relationship between you and him. And also the kingdom of God is within you. So look within, watch, wait, and you will find a Christ who needs no church at all. That idea deserves respect before it deserves correction, because most people who hold it are not lazy or rebellious. Many of them have been genuinely hurt. They have watched clergy fail, watched institutions protect themselves rather than the vulnerable, watched holy words used as weapons also. If that is your story, I will not tell you that your injury is imaginary or that you are simply proud. But a wound, however real, is not an argument, and the question still stands. Did Christ actually teach this, or have we read a modern preference back into him because it is comfortable?
Did I make peace? I said peace.
Begin with the claim that all religions are equally optional, Christianity included, so that the honest man discards every label and keeps only Jesus. The difficulty is that Jesus himself refuses to be one option on a shelf. In John 14, he says, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. That is not a teacher offering a technique that could sit beside other techniques. That is an exclusive claim about who he is. And the moment you accept it, the idea that he is interchangeable with other paths collapses. And notice what happens to the very words you are quoting when you discard the church. You know the sayings of Jesus because four gospels were written, copied, preserved, argued over, and finally recognized as canonical by bishops in council within the community he founded. There is no unmediated Jesus available to you. The Jesus you are trying to follow directly was handed to you by the church you are trying to leave behind, which is why St. Paul calls that church in 1 Timothy 3 the pillar and the ground of the truth. Then comes the second claim, that following Jesus means obeying his teaching rather than following pastors or churches, as though these were opposites. Christ does not treat them as opposites anywhere. He says to Peter in Matthew, "On this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades shall not prevail against it." He tells the 70 in Luke, "He who hears you hears me. He who rejects you rejects me." And in Matthew 28, he sends them to make disciples of all the nations, baptizing them, teaching them to observe all things that I have commanded you. That is not a private feeling planted in scattered hearts. That is a structure with man authorized to teach and baptize, extending forward in time. Saint Ignatius, writing to the Simons while being marched to his death in Rome, perhaps 40 years after the resurrection, put it without ornament. Where the bishop appears, there let the people be, just as where Jesus Christ is, there is the Orthodox Church. He was not inventing this. He had received it from men who had walked with the apostles themselves. Now we reach the heart of the matter, the claim that the kingdom...
In honor of Dolly Parton, you need to make a Dollywood song. Why that? Here's your sound. I don't even know how I would do something like that. Let's finish this. How long is it? It's only 14 minutes. We can do this. I really like this priest a lot. Let's finish this and then I want to do some music for a little while. Dolly Parton passed away? Rest in peace. I didn't know that.
The kingdom of God is within you, which is taken to mean that the kingdom is only within, and that everything outside is scaffolding to be knocked away. I want to say something that may surprise you. Orthodoxy agrees that the kingdom is within. In Luke 17:21, Christ says exactly that, and the entire ascetic tradition of the church is built around it. Saint Isaac the Syrian writes that a man who has come to know himself and enter into his own heart has found the ladder by which he ascends to the kingdom. So the error is not in looking inward. The error is in the small world only. The fathers describe an inner faculty they call the nous, the eye of the soul, which in fallen man is darkened, scattered, and mixed with the passions. The whole labor of Orthodox life is the healing of that faculty so that it can perceive God. But no one in the tradition ever taught that this healing happens by simply turning attention inward and waiting, because what you find when you turn inward is not only Christ. You find your own memory, your own desires, your own imagination, and the Fathers insists, the suggestion of demons who are perfectly willing to appear as a light, as light.
And there's so many things like this, you know, there's so much, like, that's the inner conflict. Do you understand that, how can I say this? Separating the wheat from the chaff is the entire Christian experience. Separating the wheat from the chaff in your soul, in your heart. Separating the passions and your delusions and your imagination and the suggestions of demons from the actual life of Christ, you know what I mean? And it goes not just in your heart, it's also the church. The church does that, separating the true teachings which have been preserved since the day of Christ, since Christ's resurrection to now, from the heresies, from the false teachings. It's the same thing in every, and it goes into your entire life. Everything is separating the wheat from the chaff. Everything is separating that which is true from that which is false. And it's that it is the task. That's the task. In our own lives, in the world around us, in the church itself.
Evagrius and the entire philocalic tradition.
The name of this video is The Case for Orthodoxy Converts Never Actually Heard.
This as the basic condition.
By Father Evdokim.
Of the inner life, not an unusual danger. This is why the kingdom within is never set against the sacraments in Orthodoxy, but healed through them. The inner kingdom and the visible church are not rivals. One is the field, the other is the plow. Which brings us to the sacraments, the part of Christ's teaching most often torn from the latter. On the night he was betrayed, he did not gather the disciples for a mediation. He took bread, gave thanks, broke it, and said in Luke 22:19, "This is my body, which is given for you. Do this in remembrance of me." And in John 6:50, he says,
my priest told me I can't take nicotine for hours after receiving the Eucharist. I can't take a nicotine pouch. He said for, I want to say either 5, 6, or maybe 6 to 8. And he said the reason is because you take the pouch back out of your mouth. And I tried real hard on Sunday not to take one. I made it about 4 hours, maybe 4.5 hours. And then Maria's like, you're being scary. Maria's like, you're losing your mind. Everything's making you angry. You're going crazy. And so I took one, and instead of taking it back out of my mouth, I just swallowed it, and then I was sick all night. I was nauseous the rest of the day. But I didn't do the thing, you know? But the workaround was detrimental. Dude, I was so, I don't remember it. I'm sure Maria remembers how I was, but I can't recall. All I know is everything was making me very mad. All I know is I was very angry and hungry.
Most assuredly, I
Try a patch. Yeah, I think I should do that.
say to you, unless you eat the flesh of the sons of the man and drink his blood, you have no life in you. Those are the words of a man commanding a physical, communal.
Got to be a higher level Talmudic rabbi to pull off such a work. I know. Jeez. Don't do this to me, Julian. I know. I know, dude. I know. I know. What can I say?
That cannot be performed alone in a room. Let me tell you what happens when a serious man ignores these. Saint John Cassian records the story of a monk named Valens.
Speaking of Costco, did you guys see the meat that Costco gets? Did you see the plant they get their meat from? I just saw a video that was like looking into the freaking 9th layer of hell.
A man of a real disciple, real fasting, real prayer, no hypocrite at all. Over time, Valens came to truth, to trust his own inner experience above the counsel of his elders. And his private visions began to feel more authoritative than the community that had formed him.
That's another thing. You know, we can build communities. That doesn't mean living off grid or anything like that. We could do so much stuff. We have so many incredible people. That's what I was saying earlier. Everything that makes a society is within you. You've just been demoralized to think it's out of your hands. It doesn't even need to be some aggressive thing. You know, the power of living with the truth is people are drawn to you naturally. But if we build communities, if we actually start being, you know, instead of being a bunch of satellites that go to our little, you know, I go to a church that's just full of Russians, man. I don't relate to them. I'm not gonna lie. I don't relate to them. I've tried for years. We don't connect. It's fine. I love them. They're my brothers, but they're not like me. And I don't know how to bridge the divide. I want to be around Americans. I want to be around people like me. I want to build communities with people like me. You know what I mean? And if we did that, we can make our own farms. It doesn't mean we're doing some off-grid thing or anything like that. But to deny the, you know, the services that are built into us to keep nations going, you know, the skills and the abilities that we all have, because we're, I don't know, because we're freaking fluoridated and cooked into thinking that we have to, you know, play the hand we're dealt. I don't think you fully understand the hand that you're dealt. It's not some great revolutionary act I'm talking about. You know, that doesn't mean we won't be attacked. But if we get attacked for following Christ, then glory to God. That's something to rejoice over. How else are we going to make it to heaven?
At last he became convinced that Christ had appeared to him personally and told him he had passed beyond the need for the Eucharist. So he refused communion, believing he had graduated into a purer relationship with the Lord. Saint Cassian does not record this as a bizarre exception. He records it as the natural end of a spiritual life cut loose from obedience. This is what the tradition calls
run that back.
Natural end of an exception. He records relationship with the Lord. Saint Cassian does not record this as a bizarre exception. He records it
Hold up.
So he refused communion. Christ had a authoritative than the community, his elders. Time, Valens came to truth in a room. Most assuredly, I say to you, unless you eat the flesh of the sons of the man and drink his blood, you have no life in you. Those
Okay, let's listen to this. We've heard this story before, but it's worth hearing.
are the words of a man commanding a physical, communal act that cannot be performed alone in a room. Let me tell you what happens when...
Let's run that back. A physical, communal act that cannot be performed alone in a room. That's to anybody who is saying they're Orthodox but aren't going to church, that aren't part of a parish. That's any of you. Orthodoxy is a lived life. It's not a mental assertion.
And a serious man ignores these. Saint John Cassian records the story of a monk named Valens, a man of a real disciple, real fasting, real prayer, no hypocrite at all. Over time, Valens came to truth, to trust his own inner experience above the counsel of his elders. And his private visions began to feel more authoritative than the community that had formed him. At last, he became convinced that Christ had appeared to him personally and told him he had passed beyond the need for the Eucharist. So he refused communion, believing he had graduated into a purer relationship with the Lord. Saint Cassian does not record this as a bizarre exception. He records it as the natural end of a spiritual life cut loose from obedience. This is what the tradition calls prelest, spiritual delusion. And it almost never arrives looking like sin. It arrives looking...
Are there people acting like they're Orthodox or not? There's a lot of people who are like believing in Orthodoxy. There's a lot of people claiming Orthodoxy. You'd be surprised.
like intimacy with God, and it feels wonderful from the inside, which is precisely what makes it lethal. That is why the church insists on something outside your own judgment to test what you find within: a spiritual father, confession, the sacraments, a community that has walked this road for 2000 years and knows where the cliffs are. Turn back to your own life for a moment and ask a plain question. If there is no church, no sacrament, no confessor, who decides which of Christ's words are essential and which are cultural baggage? It is you, every single time on the stretch of your own reading and your own sense of what rings true. That is not freedom from religion. That is a religion of one in which you are the only priest, the only bishop, and the only judge of your own delusions. Saint Cyprian of Carthage wrote that he can no longer have God for his father who does not have the church for his mother. And the sentence offends the modern ear, but he has not defending a bureaucracy of building or a budget. He was describing a living body into which a man is grafted at baptism. Christ used the same image in John 55. I am the vine, you are the branches. A branch does not become more spiritual by pruning itself away from the vine in search of a purer connection to the root. It simply withers. Abba Dorotheus of Gaza gives the clearest picture of why this is so. Imagine a wheel, he says, with God at the center, and in every human soul a spoke running from the rim toward that center. The closer any spoke moves to God, the closer it necessarily comes to every other spoke. You cannot draw nearer to Christ while drawing further from his body, because those are not two paths between which you may choose. They are one motion. So,
yo, that's amazing.
here's what I would ask of you, not someday, but this week. If you have been following Christ alone, with your own reading and your own inner sense of what is true, go and stand in a divine liturgy, even if you believe almost nothing that is said there. Do not go to evaluate it. Go to be present in it. Sit at the back, say nothing, let the words wash over you, and give it more and one Sunday, than one Sunday. Before you decide alone what the church is, sit inside the church for a while.
Sorry, this is my, what's it called? My no reaction vid.
And find one person you can be honest with about your inner life. Someone older in faith, farther along, who is permitted to tell you when your private reading of Christ has quietly become a reading of yourself. That is what confession is for, and what a spiritual father is for. It is not control, and it is not surveillance. It is the correction that violence refused, offered in love, which is the only thing that might have saved him. St. Paul told the Thessalonians to stand fast and hold the traditions which you were taught, and that holding was never meant to be done with one pair of hands. I will not pretend any of this is easy, because trusting a community again after one has hurt you is among the hardest movements a soul can make. But Christ never asked you to trust an institution's perfection. He asked you to trust his promise that the gates of Hades will not prevail against what he built, weak members and all, and that promise has held for 2,000 years in ordinary parishes, on ordinary mornings, without headlines. If something here has unsettled you, I do not think that is a bad sign. It may only mean that the letter you tore apart still has your name on it, still waiting to be read whole. And there is a door open to you whenever you are ready to walk through it. God bless you, and see you next time.
I love him so much. I love him so much. This showed up on my feed. Has anybody seen this? We'll get back to it. Let me play music for a minute. Fight.
Never back down, no one else around, it's only you. These people got something to prove, what to do. Ain't no truth in their eyes. Someone dies every time you let it slide. Be a man, be a man, be a man. That's the only thing that they understand. They can't get away with sin if they're surrounded by men who say they're the consequence and fight back.
All right. I got 2 hours. I don't know what to do. I gotta freaking do 2 more hours. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. What do you guys want to talk about? Don't overload me. I'm not that smart. Oi, oi, people. Uncle Tony. What the heck? That's your opening gamut? Dirty little Brit. What a dirty little Brit. What a dirty little Brit you are with a dirty little British mouth. 100 push-ups, 100 crunches, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run? No, thanks. Talk about how awesome Ghostface Dominion is. I mean, it's good, man. It's all bangers. It's all bangers. Nothing but bangers. You guys want to see the album cover? It's pretty weird. Pretty weird. I'm not going to lie to you. This is different. It's weird. For sure, weird. Weird. Just weird. Is Bad Medicine on it? No. Maybe I could... No. Let me show you what's on it. Government. I'm sorry. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, dude. I just yo, how many albums have I released in like the past 2 months, bro? I released Best Behavior 2 months ago. I released Dinosaur a couple weeks ago. I'm releasing this in September. What, in like how many days? In less than 2 weeks, I'm releasing this album. And I got a bunch of others. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm going as fast as I can. I assure you. We need our countdown? Nah, countdown's just for Dinosaur. Dinosaur was super important to me. And not that these albums aren't important to me. I can't explain it. Ancient Relics, yeah. I'm releasing a documentary tomorrow. I am. It's already done. I just have to export it. Yeah. All will be revealed. All questions will be answered.
I can feel the heat coming over me.
Master,
I'm zooming into focus, the heat coming over me.
master,
So to God, I can feel it in my bones.
I gotta change that line. Swear to Ben. On Ben, I can feel it in my palm. I'm gonna say on Ben. Hold up, let me fix that. Let me fix that. On Ben, I can feel it in my palm. Oh man. I have a good time being me. Sometimes it's kind of fun. On Ben, I can feel it in my palm. Yeah. On Ben, I can feel it in my bones. Sorry, these lyrics were written before they were written a little while ago, so I gotta fix them. Where's these lyrics?
Heat coming over me.
master,
I'm zooming into focus, the heat coming over me.
master,
So to God, over me.
master,
On Ben, I can feel it in my bones like a painful memory.
master,
Killing
But I don't know if I said it in the same way. I hate trying to redo lyrics because it's like, yeah, but you were in a different headspace. You probably sound different. Your voice has probably changed since then. Let's see.
zooming into focus, the heat coming over me.
master,
On Ben, I can feel it in my bones like a... That sounds so different. Hold on. How did I do my voice?
Coming over me.
master,
On Ben, I can feel it in my bones like a painful memory.
master,
Kill.
On Ben, I can feel it in my bones like a painful memory.
master,
Can't remember all the words to the song, but the music's taking over me.
master.
Look right in front of me.
Okay, go now. You make me wanna, but you make me sick. All this power, but you won't.
Ow! I ran over my foot! Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Why are you laughing? Why are you guys laughing? How small is your foot? Freaking size 13, bro. Bigger than your bean.
I can feel the heat coming over me.
Master,
I'm zooming into focus, the heat coming over me.
master,
I'm being, I can feel it in my bones like a painful memory.
My voice is lower. I'm being, I can feel it. I'm gonna try over my
master,
I'm being, I can feel it in my bones like a painful memory.
master,
Can't remember.
On Ben means on Benjamin Netanyahu. For those who don't know, that's the new meta.
I'm being, I can feel it in my bones like a painful memory.
master,
Can't remember all the words to the song, but the music's taking over me.
master.
Look right in front of me.
Okay, go now. You make me a winner, but you make me sick. All this power, but you won't help shit. No wonder Americans act like this.
More sultry. Okay, hold on. I don't know how I did this. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
I can feel the heat coming over me.
Master,
I'm zooming into focus, the heat coming over me.
master,
And I can feel it in my bones like a painful memory.
master,
Can't remember all the words to the song, but the music's taking over me.
master,
And I can feel it in my bones like a painful memory.
master.
Can't remember all the words to the song, but the music's taking.
That's almost it. I just need to raise up the EQ a little just for that part. And I don't care. I'll do that. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Here we go. Just gotta get there.
And I can feel it in my bones like a painful memory.
Master,
Can't remember all the words to the song, but the music's taking over me.
master.
Look right in front of me.
Okay, go now. You make me a winner, but you make me sick. All this power, but you won't help shit. No wonder Americans act like this. Breeders for greed, yeah, we love the rich. Don't know where they get this shit. Wake up, homo, you're a working man. You're a slave and you're almost late for your shift. Wake from your slumber, it's sink or swim
That's
now.
right. You're a big dumb slave, caught in the nation's last light. And it makes me think, what government do slaves like? When there is no free, fucked with an income tax hike. And they cheer and scream, yup, for a bill that ends lives. And it makes no sense, doesn't matter to me. It's about that hex, telling slaves they're free. Yeah, I made my point, but you won't listen to me. Wait for Drake's new song, y'all sing along on your knees. People can't agree on anything anymore. People can't agree on anything. People can't agree on anything anymore. What the fuck is happening? Everyone pointing their fingers at everyone. Everyone placing the blame. Everybody's disappearing into their phones. Everyone's fading away. People can't agree on anything anymore. People can't agree on anything. People can't agree on anything anymore. What the fuck is happening? Everyone pointing their fingers at everyone. Everyone placing the blame. Everybody's disappearing into their phones. Everyone's fading away. Oh, 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 yeah. Don't even know what you're mad about anymore. Yeah.
Ladies Asinas tipped $10. Mrs. Gnocchi. Put the recipe in the bag. Sauce in a separate container next to the dinosaur nuggets, please. Thank you, ma'am. Bang no, Tony. I'm sorry, I just wanted the nugs. Please, not the belt. Sar.
Here's your sound.
Know what you're mad about anymore. They're fighting for greed.
Maria said, finally off work. Now you ha-e to deal with me.
The battle as I see fit to travel through the night, doing donuts on the top of the World Trade Center. I make the battle as I see fit to travel through the night, doing donuts on the top of the World Trade Center. That's right, living my wild lift. I was trying to play myself. In the streets I wit. Why can't anybody see this hole? Yeah, I know what you meant when you said I was evil as well. It's about that Hicks, laughing at us while we kill ourselves. Don't take it from me, take it from the Twitter mob on TV. Take it from Fox News, CNN, NBC. I've been trying to preach love, I've been trying to preach peace. Now I say I had enough, my people are dying, I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think about me.
Maria, can I get some water?
You can't see what I see. You don't even know what you're mad about anymore. You don't even know what you're mad about anymore. They're fighting for greed, and you're fighting for them. What more is there to see? Your anger's part of their plan.
Yo, this album is the freak. This album is a freaking atom bomb, bro. I'm telling you, this album's an atom bomb. Yeah, hit the likes and subs. They're in full coat mode. I don't remember I gotta watch Provo's stream. Provo is such a cool stream. He opens it up with, hit the likes and subs. Oh yeah, they're in full coat mode or something like that. It's really cool. It's cool. Oops, all bangers ain't no joke. Yeah, I even took out songs, so I was like, yeah, it's a great song, but I'm looking for all bangers, man. I'm looking for an album that you're just gonna freaking keep playing. I'm looking for the soundtrack to the Fourth Reich. I'm just joking. I'm kind of joking. It's a little bit of a joke. Thank you, baby. Sorry, I'm converting this right now to a file on bin. I legit feel bad for anyone who doesn't listen to Tony's music. Yeah, it's like sad. Aw. I'm like, oh no. Oh. The track's called I Trust My Government. Are all the wasps eradicated? I don't know, man. Everybody's freaking... It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I can't go... It's crazy. Every day I'm getting messages, DMs, calls from this person, that person. Oh, you talk about the other wasps. There's another wasp nest in the shed. I gotta deal with it. which means I gotta drive to another city again to get wasp spray. All right, I want to listen to this.
And that's it, he give up before, but oh no, I came and I did what I did, no listen no more, they don't know, what made me like this, it's no joke, they can't understand, they won't go, I say who I am, they let go, I answer the call that they chose, they ignore, it's no go. He answered my prayers, so let's go. Every day that I'm giving, I know my goal. I said that I'm not like them. I'm not just playing alone. Oh no. Oh no. I'm special, but I know my fault. And when it's time to explode, I'm Quasimodo. I ring that bell, I give them hell. They told me I quit, said that's it. He give up before, but oh no, I came and I did what I did. No listen no more, they don't know what made me like this. It's no joke, they can't understand, they won't go. I say who I am, they let go. I answer the call that they chose. The logos, he answered my prayers, so let's go. Pray for me, I'm on fire. My passion's burning me alive. I'm overcome with contempt for all of my brethren that died for lives. I'll keep on talking till it's time for me to reap what I sow. God only knows if I survive, but they won't. They told me I quit, said that's it. He give up before, but oh no, I came and I did what I did. No listen no more, they don't know what made me like this. It's no joke, they can't understand, they won't go. I say who I am, they let go. I answer the call that they chose. They ignore. It's no go. He answered my prayers, so let's go.
Eek said, it's too bad wealth isn't measured by talent or you'd be rich. You know what's crazy? That was like a formative moment for me. I know I've talked about this before, but when I was like 18, 50 Cent released Get Rich or Die Trying. And somebody let me borrow their CD or something, I don't remember. And I tried to listen to it and I was like, this is awful. This sucks. This is stupid, bad music that's dumb. And then I came back and I was like, yeah, I don't know. This is trash. And they were like, how could it be trash? He's #1 on the charts. And it's just like, it gave me insight into the mindset of the people in this world and how how easily they're led astray by accolades and false authorities. It really blew my mind. I remember just like kind of sitting and taking that in, like, that's crazy. Wait. And then I spent the rest of my life watching everybody do that with everything. Just get kind of mesmerized by the freaking glitz and glam, and letting it become their opinion of things. Not inform, become. And it was like evidence that the culture of critique had completely taken hold. That everybody just kind of went along with what they were told was good. There's a lot of lemming behavior, you know? And I don't know, that was like a formative moment for me. Another one was, I remember being 18 and I said, I'm going to be an artist who says the truth. That's what I said. I remember saying that. I was hanging at this place called Toast where all the freaking young people hung out, and, you know, and I was like, no, my goal, I said, I'm going to be an artist that speaks the truth. And some girl said, Eminem already does that. These moments stick in my mind, bro. These moments stick in my mind. It's like, they really kind of help me understand the landscape that I would be navigating in this world. And it hasn't changed a bit since. It's the same thing every time. Let me play some songs that aren't making it on the album. They're good, but they're not for the album.
Got to the point where I couldn't move. Know I'm saying so important to pay your dues. More than I could afford, but I'm making moves. Doing anything I could except what I should do. But I would do anything that I had in mind. I drop everything at the drop of a dime. I explain my train of thought one track at a time. I can't change, but I can talk, I can tell you why. That's about the only skill I have, I ain't doing bad. Started in back of the class, now I'm getting back. Always did it for the laughs, I'm still doing that. Never did it for the bag, now they give me bags. Now I'm doing bad raps by having a bad rap. I'm about to say some sad crap, hit record, they could have that. I'm a lab rat, I cannot move. I don't care at all, what can I do?
Millennial widows of cyclones, we're in need of heroes and icons and all we have is lies and laughs.
Call me talking like a black, I ain't even black. Call me talking like a white, I ain't even that. No, I know for a fact, it was not an act. Got 100 different laughs all over the map with my personality. Am I coming back? Am I gonna do the right thing tomorrow? Will I kill a man? Gerald? Will I Grand Canyon Neo man? I know that I'll try till I die, nothing more I can promise you. I can't say I didn't last, cause it's killing me. I'ma wear another mask for me, jeans by the
Dustin says, very Italian to rap about spaghetti. Tony needs to up his game. I don't know a single song of his that includes pasta. Excuse you? What about freaking spaghetti time, dude? What about spaghetti time, bro? Are you out of your mind?
Your worldview is ludicrous. 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 Your worldview is
is ludicrous.
I wish I never learned to speak, 'cause I cannot shut my mouth. They took my balls away from me.
It's spaghetti time!
I see your faces in the wall. Never stop us. Egyptian shows. I made it from the mall to the astral plane. I met the law. Judgment Day.
Doors closing. Doors closing.
Oh, you're tricking me. Oh, I get it. You're tricking me. This is like a weird way to get me to play songs that you want. Show's over's on Friday, buddy. Here's another song that's not making it to the album, but it's good. And I have plans for all this stuff, but I want to keep this album tight and just like nonstop. This album needs to be essentially a freaking audio beatdown. This song slaps though.
Minnesota made me miss my cooler, made me rip my clothes, now I'm sipping soda. Tell me more about how it's handmade in the tail, and you aborted Baby Yoda. Pennsylvania taught me how to eat pain, yeah, how to eat pain, yeah, how to eat pain, yeah. Tell me more about the white man keeping you down, found it very entertaining. Speak for yourself. You don't speak for me, I'm not ill. See for yourself. We ain't buying anything you sell. Minnesota made me miss my quarter, made me rip my clothes, now I'm sipping soda. Tell me more about how it's handmade in the tail, and you aborted Baby Yoda. Pennsylvania taught me how to eat pain, yeah, how to eat pain, yeah, how to eat pain, yeah. Tell me more about the white man keeping you down, found it very entertaining. Speak for yourself. You don't speak for me, I'm not ill. See for yourself. We ain't buying anything you sell.
Wait, Maria said, wait, you aren't putting this on? Do you think it's enough of a banger? Do you think it hits as hard as all these other tracks, like Aliver and Blitzkrieg and Hard Music and Intolerant and Viral? I think I'm going to add Kneecap to it because I realize I haven't released Kneecap on an album. So don't get mad at me that I'm releasing that. Wait, did I release Kneecap? Oh, I did release Kneecap. Never mind. Do you think it hits as hard as those songs? I just don't want anything that isn't freaking Ball Peen Ham or David Wood style. Kneecap is released. Kneecap is released on Best Behavior, which is available to purchase at heliostiner.gumroad.com. I had to put it on a different site because it's TOS. I released Intolerant as a single. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Austin DeTulio. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. How will Tony ever be an MMA fighter if he only sings about punches? I don't know what that means. I don't want to get in a fight. I'm 42 and tired. Whoa! Artillery 7!
Tip $100.
My freaking guy. Good to see you, man. Thank you for the huge hundo. Here's your sound. What should I get? What should I do? I'm going to give you a big sound. I'm going to give you a homemade sound. Do you like that one? Huge W, Artillery. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, bro. Maria, you know, no, I'm not doing Bonk's Revenge anymore. I'm not. I don't have to do Bonk's Revenge. I don't have to. And here's your other sound. And here's your other sound. You get 3 sounds. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. That's not for you. Here's your sound. All right, there you go. That was worth it. All right. Tony doesn't bonk anymore because he knew we liked it. I'm not gonna be audience captured by you people. It's never gonna happen.
Okay, so I don't know. That was one of the songs when I originally heard
Okay, then I'll keep it on. That's gonna go on the album.
I would like to, like, once you're done messing around with it, Brock, what are you doing?
I love you. I love you so much.
I love you too.
You're a beautiful woman. I love you so much.
That's one of the songs that I originally envisioned in the album. So that's the only thing.
Okay. What about this one? The lifts up. No. That's the only one, right? I don't think there's another one that you wanted in there.
Well, my original list.
Just tell me your original list right now, and I'll add them. I don't want to disappoint you. Sorry, just excuse me for a second. My wife is telling me what songs need to go on the album.
So I had Blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg's on there.
Henswood, Believe, All White Men.
That's not on there because that's not a song.
Well, it is a song, but you just haven't finished.
And you want to fight?
Cinco.
Cinco is on Dinosaur.
Yeah. Go ahead and tell them.
Okay, I'll add that.
Bible Belt, Aliver.
Okay.
I'm a fan.
You want I'm a fan on there? Oh, that's lit. Okay. I'll put I'm a fan on there.
Knife, or N-I-V-E.
Hold on, let me wait 1 second. Let me find I'm a fan. Oh, I don't have it converted. I'm a fan. Okay, let me convert that because that song slaps. Wait, what else? Knife? Yeah. Knife is on there. Don't worry about that. What did you just say to me? Corn Dizzle? Don't worry about that. All right, well, I added those. Fistful of Failures? That, nah.
Okay, never mind. Then you pretty much have all of
them. All right, let me add I'm a fan. Did you want Bad Medicine on there? It doesn't fit.
No, it goes better on
okay. All right. Play Corn Dizzle? No, mind your business. How about that?
I'm going to go back out there.
All right, love you. I'm going to add I'm a fan. This song slaps.
And it's heavy enough. Come here.
up everything for me. I'm a fan, I'm a fan, I'm a fan, I'm a fan, I'm a fan. Give up everything for me. I'm a fan, I'm a fan, I'm a fan, I'm a fan, I'm a fan. Give up everything for me. 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 Give up everything for me.
All right, anyway, that slaps. That's great. We're going to add that to the album, and now we have all the songs that Maria wanted on the album. I asked dumb questions, said, I know you said you listen to BOC. Did you ever listen to Shlomo? Not really. There was a minute where I was into Bala Macabre. But Shlomo never really did it for me. Wonder why. You saw Shlomo live? Yeah. I saw a freaking guy, I saw a blonde chick driving a Mercedes-Benz with a license plate that said Shiksa. So, you know, we all have stories. All right. You weren't a big fan either? Yeah, I don't know. It just was kind of uninspired music. Seabirds was legit. You know, once I was like at a store and Seabirds was playing. It was so crazy. At a store. I was at like Walmart and Seabirds was playing over. I was like, this is nuts. I never thought I'd see this. I hope Mela didn't feel like I was being mean to her. I love you, Mela. All right. Not Adorn Aquino. Bro, I can have eyebrows. Don't compare. No, dude. I reject it. I reject that. I reject what you've said to me. I reject Michael Aquino eyebrows. I reject that. All right. Well, I think I like the songs you've added, Maria. I think they add a good outro. Let's see how it feels.
better than living with you. Rather live within, don't need an invitation. Every cruel face that I see is one. Now I know who's filling up your lungs. I confront you when my foes are done, that's it. Every betrayal and every slip. When I examine the face of it, you were hijacked by the real culprits. How could I hate you? We're both victims. Whether or not you believe in them, they have taught you how to lift your hand. Every blow helped me to understand. Every wound is a testament. No I'm forced to do this battle on my own. My only weapon is my prayer book. But now I can see further than my eyes. I walked into the room and made him die. What a rotten thing to do to lose your love. Welcome to you don't wanna know. And honestly you wear your water well. You've been practicing your show and I can tell. Let them lock me up today. The morning comes and I
Jess White, is that you peering in? What's going on over here? Thank you, Del Paxton. Thank you, Del Paxton. See how this goes into this. That's really good. That's good. That feels really good. You're not muted. I'm looking at you right now.
Tell me more about how it's handmade. Baby Yoda. Pennsylvania taught me how to eat pain, yeah, how to eat pain, yeah, how to eat pain, yeah. Tell me more about the white man keeping you down. Find it very entertaining.
All right, we already heard that one. Let's see how that goes into the next song. That's so crazy, that beat. Dang! Man. Okay, I think we got an album on our hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 tracks. 62 minutes.
Got scared again. Little chicken shit. Acting tough again. Even though I can't handle it.
Thank you, Justin.
What am I doing? Keep doing it. What am I doing? Keep doing it. All you ever got in a proofread manuscript say you didn't die, but your eyes say you wish you did. All you ever had was a girl who put up with it. All you ever been is a loser. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. I know see you broken. I built an airplane for you. Fly up above the dark clouds. Take your place on the moon. Hey, I see you're broken. I built an airplane for you. Fly up above the dark clouds. Take your place on the moon. How could you mess this up? 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 All you ever wanted in your hands. All you have to do is not land. Tell them they don't understand. Go ahead, tell them. Go ahead. All you ever got in a proofread manuscript say you didn't die, but your eyes say you wish you did. All you ever had was a girl who put up with it. All you ever been is a loser. Go ahead, tell him. All you ever got in a proofread manuscript say you didn't die, but your eyes say you wish you did. All you ever had was a girl who put up with it. All you ever been is a loser. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him.
Go ahead, tell them. Yo, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Perfect. Tell them. The Tuliosaurus coming in with the chorus of ones. Make them five like my hand when I smack them. Dumb niggas talking at they neck. Cause they...
I'ma fail.
Cause they expect
Give up everything from me. I'ma fail.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh! I'm doing my best!
Everything for me. Give up everything for me.
Yo, what a way to end the album. This is beautiful. This is perfect. This album is sick. This album is a whole bunch of songs about conquest, reasons for conquest, fighting back, and that ends with me being like, also, just so you know, I'm a loser and an idiot. And then it ends with, oh man, this is lit, bro. This is so good. This is the best, bro. This is the best album right here, man. I'm very excited for Ghostface Dominion. I gotta put lyrics on Fight Back. That's the only problem. Fight Back has no real lyrics. It just is like a nice thing, you know? That's the only thing. Otherwise, we're good. I just gotta do some mixing here and there and try not to overdo it. Try not to overdo it. That's the final step of releasing an album is try not to overdo it. Tristan, what up, man? We got YouTube royalty in the building. Can we get his links? Fight.
Never back down, no one else around, it's only you. These people got something to prove, what to do. Ain't no truth in their eyes. Someone dies every time you let it slide. Be a man, be a man, be a man. That's the only thing that they understand. They can't get away with sin if they're surrounded by men who say they're in the consequence and fight back.
It only needs a couple lyrics here and there. I say a social construct, will make you eat those words. I only need a couple lyrics. It's not even that crazy. The whole song is mostly about the drop. Fight.
Never back down, no one else around, it's only you. These people got something to prove, what to do. Ain't no truth, in their eyes. Someone dies every time you let it slide. Be a man, be a man, be a man. That's the only thing that they understand. They can't get away with sin if they're surrounded by men who say they're the consequence and fight back.
Well, it only the ooh. I'm gonna leave that. It's just right here, right here. These are the only parts that I need to write lyrics for. A social construct will make you eat those words. I could do it right now. I can't do it. It's hard to write lyrics in front of you guys. I don't know why. But that's all I have to do. And eventually I could start working on all these new songs that I've been sitting on. I got all these new songs. There's all these new songs. What about that song I made a couple weeks ago on stream? That was crazy. Psychopaths. I'm excited to tweak this one and put lyrics and stuff on it. Something's making noise. What's making noise? You know what I'm saying? Like I want to move on to this sort of stuff. I got other stuff that I'm thinking about. Oh, you know what I mean? What's that one song? Hadouken. Forgot all about this. There's all these songs that keep getting made and then forgotten on the sides while I'm like working on stuff. Orthodozer theme is right. No, this isn't show's over. I did my show, now I'm hanging out. I very love you, Tom. Thank you. I love you too. This song is it's just lit. Sometimes I can't shut it up. I come back and run it out. This is my song. No words, sing along, yeah. This song is what if you don't have words. It's just lit. Sometimes I can't shut it up. I come back and run it out. This is my song. No words, sing along, yeah. This song is what if you don't have words. It's just lit. Sometimes I can't shut it up. I come back and run it out. This is my song. No words, sing along, yeah. This song is what if you don't have words. It's just lit. Sometimes I can't shut it up. I come back and run it out. This is my song. No words, sing along, There's so much stuff, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, all right, I got an hour to kill. I'm stretching this thing out. And here's why. Because I want to raid Headchasm. Because Headchasm is doing a Monday movie night movie extravaganza movie thing on Tuesday. And I'm part of the panel. We're discussing the Darjeeling Limited. And I've watched it almost 3 times in preparation. And I want to raid him and then jump onto his show. That's my plan. So I have an hour. I did my show. Everything since then, I guess it counts as show 2. I don't have to compartmentalize everything in my mind. No, except I would rather it was in 30 minutes. Could it be in 30 minutes, please? Nick DiCarlo, could it be in 30 minutes instead of an hour? Nick DiCarlo. Hey, that's fun. It's kind of fun. I could keep watching weird videos. So this video showed up on my thing. Here, I'll show you. On my feed. Kind of a weird title. Look. It says, I've been groomed and threatened. Please help, I'm begging you. How absolutely... What's the word? Not psychotic. What's the word? What's the word? Not psychotic. The other word? I don't know why I can't recall it right now. Sociopathic? How sociopathic that I just never watched the video and I'm just looking at it as a curiosity on my show. I've been groomed and threatened. Please help me. I'm begging you. I'm like, huh. Maybe I'll check that out on my show. I should have like watched it immediately and been like, what can I do to help? I'm a sociopath. I'm a sociopath for not doing that. For just treating it as a YouTube oddity to watch with my audience. All right, let's do it.
Hi, my name is Holly, and I am gonna talk about something that recently happened to me, and also others. It's this.
I guess I mean, she got 11,000 subscribers. There's a bunch of people. I just figured, I got to it months later. Days later? 11 days later. Filming, editing, and uploading a video is not the most constructive. Well, I don't know. It depends, doesn't it? We'll decide together what we're looking at. I don't know what this is.
This person has targeted many other people, and I'm not going to be silent about it because what they did is not okay, and I'm not going to let this happen to anyone else. I'd like to start by saying...
Based and courageous. So far, based and courageous. Speaking up instead of being quiet. I guess there's a part of me that's like, but it is a girl, so this could be a trick. But I've actually heard that men lie too. We'll see.
There's a warning for depressing topics such as self-harm, suicide, threats, pedophilia. So we're just gonna get right into this. I'm a minor, and this person knew that. Their name on Instagram is Poyokotsu, I think, and their name on TikTok is Pilot Enemy. Their name on Roblox and Discord is something Cage. They have an obsession with Deltarune, specifically Weirdo, and have told many Noelle cosplayers to make videos of them drowning themselves or for them to drown the person, including me. I'm very gullible, and also I do not see red flags very often, and when I do, I make up an excuse. So for that, I was just thinking, oh, it's just a reference. But no, it was not, because they would constantly, and I mean every single day, they would tell me that they wanted me to drown. And they wanted to drown me, and if they would see me, that both of us would drown together. Now this did not only happen to me, but it happened to 2 other cosplayers that I have talked to. That is just the ones that have talked to and reached out to me about this, 2. And one of them told me that
That's a good shout out. Guys, check out BX on Rumble. BX on Rumble goes deep into some really crazy stuff like this. Men don't lie, so I have to believe Tony that men lie. I'm conflicted. Men lie. Women are just better at it.
Some of their cosplay friends who have also cosplayed Noelle have also been talked to about this person about drowning themselves. Many of the victims, I'm just gonna call them Pilot, many of Pilot's victims Pilot has told everyone to drown themselves and has offered to buy things immediately within hours of knowing people.
You know, this part of this is just, this is a world. This is a whole world. They're like, dude, hi, I'm a Roblox cosplayer, and one of the Roblox cosplayers is tells us to drown ourselves. And it's like, what are you guys, what?
For me, they said that they were going to buy me the most expensive thorn ring that there was and sent me options. I was like, no. I also told them that I was very, very uncomfortable with the whole weird route, I'm going to drown you stuff.
What's a thorn ring? Thorn ring is a powerful weapon in Deltarune Chapter 2. What's Deltarune? What's... Deltarune is an episodic role-playing video game created by American indie developer Toby Fox. Isn't he trans or something? Is Toby Fox trans? Okay. Down the rabbit hole. I've heard about the Roblox grooming rings. I've heard about that. I also heard that there was like a thing where they like Roblox like sued the people accusing instead of, I remember something like this like I don't know, like a year ago where Roblox got exposed for having a bunch of pedophilia rings in it. And instead of doing everything they could to assure that that didn't happen, they attacked the people accusing them of it and like sued them. Is that true? I remember something like that.
They kept doing it anyway. Over and over and over. It was literally every single day, multiple times a day, like probably more than 5. They constantly told me and others proceed constantly. They knew my age. They are 3 years older than me. 3. That's 3. As soon as they found out, they started cussing me out.
She's 17 and this guy's 19? I started dating Maria when she was 17. I was 21. We've been together for 20 some odd years now. 22 years. That's why a lot of this, when I think about this stuff, I think a lot of this is like a cultural thing that's effed up, like where there's like hookup culture and weird online culture and all sorts of stuff where it's like, I don't know. Some people would judge me for that, but we've been together for ever since, you know. That's my wife. I love her. And I'll freaking kill people for her. You know what I mean? Doesn't it have more to do with like a culture that's licentious? Hey man, how about you don't do cosplaying and don't do VTubing? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have even, you know, I didn't need to freaking say that about myself to you. I don't know what. I don't know. Just thought I should tell you. I just thought I should tell you. Ciao.
They started guilt tripping me, and I was like, no. Mm-mm. So I did not respond. I think I just blocked them. I said one thing, but I blocked them immediately after that. And Pilot talks to multiple women at once, like a serial cheater and all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like just this whole world of. I don't know.
Also, they're a pathological liar. They told me, okay, one of the Noel cosplayers that reached out to me, or that we've been talking, told me, okay, we both live in the same place. So, Pilot told this cosplayer that they were going to go to the place where we live to see their dead friend. That's what Pilot said to this other cosplayer. What Pilot said to me was that they were going to see their friend that cheated on them. And I was like, how does a friend cheat on you? That just does not make any sense. I'm guessing that they were projecting, because that's literally the only logical explanation I can think of. Not that this is very logical.
Well, I hope everything works out. I'm sorry that you drowned yourself. Maria said, "What she had." I'm sorry. The entire culture needs to be freaking burned. The entire thing, all of it, ground up, orthodoxy first. But I hope that I hope that cosplay Roblox Deltarune doesn't drown for a thorn ring. I'm gonna probably just move on personally. But I hope everything is okay over there. I just don't understand these words. Why do I have Adam Freeland? Oh, wait, let me see. Who's he talking?
Welcome back to the Adam Freeland.
Adam Freeland talking to MIA, who became a Christian and was vocal against the 2020 mind virus.
Show. This is the second week of our Lost Episodes series. On the 26th of August, season 3 premieres. Folks,
do I watch any of the Orthodox stuff? I just watched an Orthodox video earlier. You mean like Orthosphere? Last week in the I don't know. To be honest, whatever the Orthosphere is at this point, I want nothing to do with it. Can I be real with you? I'm hoping to help reform the Orthosphere into something meaningful and productive. What it is at this point, I'm not really interested in at all. Sorry. So I'm not going to cover it.
this week's episode is with MIA. I went to London for a soccer game from my bachelor party, and I'm disgusting. I was sick. And I'm sitting next to the...
I don't think I can listen to this guy. Let's see what else we got.
Into Yugoslav society with varying degrees of success at concealing their wartime service.
No. Shoot, I got nothing.
Christianity illegal?
Yeah, I'm not interested in the orthosphere. As it stands right now. I prefer a bunch of people inquiring into truth. Than a bunch of people bickering on the internet. All right. Well, I don't know what to do. I got, 45 minutes left. You guys got something to talk about? What do you want? What do you want to talk about? I don't got anything else. You want me to read you the Chronicles of Narnia? What Eustace thought had best be told in his own words, for when they all got their clothes back, dried. Next morning, he at once got out a little black notebook and a pencil and started to keep a diary. He always had this notebook with him and kept a record of his marks in it. For though he didn't care much about any subject for its own sake, he cared a great deal about marks and would even go to people and say, "I got so much, what did you get?" But as he didn't seem likely to get many marks on the Dawn Treader, he now started a diary. Okay. Have you heard the Crack-A-Miko? Sneeko diss track? There's a butt. It's porn. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll give it a shot. Who's this guy? I don't know this guy. Who's Crack-A-Miko?
You a fake Muslim and a cuck. Hey, you do anything for clout. He be hammer, I be hustling for the bucks. Everything a grift, no telling what you about. So kick him the fuck out. I don't want him in my town. Gotta deport this brown clown. Gotta deport Sneeko, deport Sneeko, deport Sneeko now. That's what I say, you look like you Chinese. Hope you have a nice day. Have a bowl of rice while your wife getting piped in your nice place. Got a Jonathan Ross stationed up in your driveway. Assalamu alaikum wa alaikum salam. How the fuck that boy religious and think he a guy? About that prophet, no Muhammad. Hold up, what's that in his pocket? I think it's a bomb. False alarm, it's a joke book. Thought he was Saddam on stage. Fair night serious. La 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 low cowboy. I hope you hearing this. Here come all the Mexicans, rivers of Somalians. Long as they don't sneak go, you can let them all in. Open up that wall, bitch. Let in all them immigrants. Long as it ain't Nicholas Balintazi, I don't give a shit. Rather have a beaner with no English and no etiquette instead of a tough talking New Yorker from Connecticut. So lift him off his sediments and drop him in the Emirates. Sit back and let him live a bit. We'll see if he's legitimate. He's screaming at the generous and dancing like the generous. Generational run like the story of Pistorius is limited. He picking up the pieces of prosthetic grips and pivoting, picking different opinions when the listeners is dwindling. But he ain't got no rest in a while. Wikipedia reading, cuck, you really Destiny's Child. Wow. But every dog has his day. Half Asian, half Haitian. Every dog getting 8. Grab a plate, say grace for the 5th time to date. 8K's getting raped.
All right. You know what that made me want to play? That Nancy Pelosi song. Nancy Pelosi. What was that song? Trump song. What was that song?
And then I see a picture, I say, Nancy Pelosi, well, where's her mask? And I'll tell you what, she must have treated that beauty salon owner pretty badly. She uses the salon and the salon turned her in. I was set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up.
I love Nancy, you're not... Nancy, Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. Didn't you know that part?
I was set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. I was set up. I was set up.
Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up.
How much do they hate Nancy Pelosi? This is the big crazy Nancy. This is like the biggest story. Highly overrated person. Let me just say, they just turned off the camera because they don't want me saying that. And the salon turned her in, turned her in. If she was set up, then she shouldn't be leading. You know what she should have done, honestly? She should have said, I made a mistake. And then she made a terrible mistake. I was set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. I was set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your mask. I was set up. I was set up.
Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up.
As it turns out.
I just love how... There's something so funny about that. I was set up. You're not supposed to get set up. There's something so funny about that. I can't explain it.
It was a setup. So I take responsibility for falling for a setup. I don't wear a mask when I'm washing my hair. Do you wear a mask when you're washing your hair? I've been there many, many times. I always have a mask. Since we passed the bill, I always have a mask. Now I just had my hair washed. I just came out of the bowl. Now I just had my hair washed, and that's all I'm going to say.
I was set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. I was set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. You must wear your mask. You have to wear your...
Man, I got nostalgia. I got nostalgia about 2020. You remember Nancy Pelosi saying, "Good morning, Sunday morning. Good morning." That was weird, huh? That was MK Ultra.
voting the day that we lost Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
But to be clear, you're not taking any arrows out of your quiver. You're not ruling anything out.
Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States. Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take it.
Yo, I literally have nostalgia. I literally have nostalgia for how dumb it used to be. I have nostalgia for the last PSYOP. I'm like, I miss the old PSYOP. That one was funnier. The last PSYOP was funnier. These guys gotta, I don't know. At least make your PSYOPs interesting. This one's boring. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up! I can't, there's something about that statement that just, it's so crazy to me. I can't pinpoint it for some reason. I was set up. I was set up. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. Like, something about that being the lesson in all of this. You're not supposed to get set up. Didn't you know that? Like, her problem was thinking she was supposed to get set up or something. There's something so odd about that statement it's just always made me laugh. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up. And Nancy's like, oh, I thought I was supposed to get set up. That was my mistake. My mistake was in not realizing that I wasn't supposed to get set up. Oh, dude, the 2020 election was so crazy. I remember there's this guy called like Alpha Tiger 100, and he was like, it's all real. And he would just live stream and freaking, oh, it was so fun. It was so fun. That was a fun time, bro. I think that's the problem, is there's a part of me that likes the chaos. It's part of me that thrives in it. I've always noticed that about myself, that when everybody's freaking out, I'm always like, kind of like, yeah, this is fun. I like this. It's kind of low IQ of me to be like that, if I'm being honest. I also got some bookmarks. We can look at these bookmarks. I don't know what this is.
Just information war. Whether you realize it or not, we are currently engaged in the largest information war in human history. Governments are using military bases all over the world to flood social media and astroturf their results. Let me give you some examples. On Reddit, when they released their top 10 most addicted Reddit cities in
These idiots don't realize they're not supposed to get set up. These freaking goofballs. Rule number 1, you're not supposed to get set up. What are you, stupid?
2013.
That's actually, this Reddit thing is interesting. Flesh Simulator, I always talk about this video because it's really good. Flesh Simulator did this video, if you haven't seen this video, excuse you. It's really good, dude. This is why I've always liked Flesh Simulator, despite the fact that he's Tengu born. He did the research, you know? I like people who do the research because I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna. That's why I love Coop. Shout out Flesh Simulator. I know right now he's on his freaking Psycho arc, but whatever. I like him, and I really like Coop. If you guys haven't heard of Coop, I really like him. Coop is lit. Also, Anthony Westgate, he does the research. All right, let's finish watching this.
Reddit cities in 2013. It was exposed that the #1 city is quite literally Eglin Air Force Base.
Yep.
Reddit quickly removed their top 10 board, but not before the internet noticed. Eglin Air Force Base is where the US military runs its Reddit manipulation campaign. They use tens of thousands of bot accounts to downvote posts they don't want to go viral and decide what people get to see. It all appears natural, but it is not.
Who owned Reddit? Who owned Reddit? Who? Who is the GM of Reddit?
Other examples include ones right here on Twitter. Accounts like Eyal Jacoby, Vivid Prowess, and Laura Loomer are obvious examples. This account, SBS, has managed to map out the posting schedule of many propaganda accounts. They are able to predict with 95% or more accuracy when these Israeli propaganda accounts will post, down to the precise minute, and what they will post. Israel sees the information war as its 8th front war and is taking it very seriously. They are paying hundreds of millions in a campaign to game AI models like ChatGPT, and it is working. They also invested around $1 billion on influencers and geofencing campaigns targeting American taxpayers and specifically American Christians. They are also paying influencers to convince people that there is no starvation in Gaza, even while people are starving on live streams. A great video to watch and show your loved ones is Harrison Smith's video, which clearly shows what they are up to. In the coming weeks, you can expect a large campaign to convince Westerners that Turkey is a target. Expect to see a lot more of this kind of stuff. As censorship and control increases, we encourage you to take steps to protect your privacy. Purchase privacy-centered phones like Graphene OS. Use privacy-centered browsers and VPN like Molvad. And learn how fingerprinting and tracking works. We will be adding a resources tab with guides and condensed information to help you guys in the coming weeks. You'll be able to find them on archivegenocide.com. God bless.
So there's that. Quick historical summary. Tengu controlled Britain. Tengu controlled America. Tengus overthrew Russia. Tengus overthrew Germany. Germans overthrew Tengu. Tengu used Britain, America, and Russia to slaughter Germans. Tengu told you they were gassed in shower rooms and turned into soap. All right. So a man called off his wedding because his finance supported Lindsay Clancy. Is that her name? Oof. Anyway. Stunner said, let me explain women's biology to you that your mother wouldn't teach you. Women cannot survive by strength, so nature gave them a different survival trick. Fit in or die. They don't have a truth filter. They have a safety filter. A man hears an idea and thinks, is this true or false? A woman hears an idea and thinks, if I say this, will other women still like me? Will I be canceled? Will I be alone? Belonging matters to women more than truth, always. That's why mass media owns them. You put the same slogan on every TV, every TikTok, every Instagram ad. Girl boss, finding myself, divorce glow, you don't need a family, freeze your eggs. And her brain thinks it's real because every woman is saying it. You don't need to convince her with evidence. You just need to make her think everyone else already believes it. She will swallow any lie if it makes her feel included. Tell her being a single mother at 35 with a corporate job is empowerment and she'll clap, even while she's on antidepressants and crying herself to sleep. Tell her being a wife at 20 with 3 kids is oppression, and she'll laugh at her own mother. The media doesn't win by being right. It wins by making her scared to be left out. Real intellectual independence requires the ability to stand alone and defend yourself when the whole crowd turns on you. That kind of courage is built on physical strength. Only a mind that knows it can survive outside the herd dares to ask, is it true, even if everyone says it's false? Only men can do that. It was always the women, and above all the young ones, who were the most bigoted adherents to the party, the swallowers of slogans, the amateur spies. George Orwell, 1984. So I wanted to say a couple things about that. First off, most of us already know everything about that. Most of us already know that. We also know that that's part of the feminization of men, is making men more like women so that they worry about groupthink as well, and they worry about fitting in as well. They worry about having the right opinion as well. But we see this all over. It's not just on the left, is it, guys? It's also on the right. On the right, you're bullied, you're made fun of, and you're told not to believe the evidence that's clearly in front of you because you'll be ostracized. And so all of a sudden you have a bunch of men who are apparently Republicans and apparently real strong guys acting like women, doing groupthink, not thinking for themselves, not being able to think outside the box for fear of being excluded from the group. So while, yes, this is a woman problem, we have a feminized society. And even those on the right who claim to be men's men are a victim of this feminization. And that's the point of demoralization, which I was talking about earlier. The other aspect of this is, and Nick Fuentes said this really well, back before he, before. He said, these people, when you're talking to a liberal, and I'll extend that, not just liberals, when you're talking to most conservatives, when you're talking to most people, what you're talking to is the TV. It's not their opinions. It's not their well thought out ideas. It's the TV. And they're just repeating what the TV says back to you. And so the answer to that is not to try and convince them. The answer to that is to become the TV. Now, I don't know. I don't know if that coincides with my ideas, but I think it's an interesting thing, you know, because what it tells you is that all of it is a byproduct. George Orwell said, it was always the women and above all the young ones who are the most bigoted adherents of the party, the swallowers of slogans, the amateur spies. And this is what I was saying when I was in an argument with Ozzy online. Let me go show you what that. Let me show you that real quick, because it kind of speaks to this. Ozzy, who I love, but nonetheless we disagree. Okay, he said, people are asking me what my solution is if it's not the freaking, I don't know, the what's it called? Constabulation, what's it called? Coom pod? Crucible. You know, people are like, oh, well, if that's not it, then what it is? And I said, go to liturgy. The threat to the establishment is not the political actors. The threat to the establishment is people who give their lives to Christ, are not swayed by political intrigue, and are prepared to lay down their lives for the truth. If we face the same direction, which we now don't because half of us are being led right back into the dialectic, then we are a threat. Regardless of motives, there is a Pied Piper effect taking place in the orthosphere, and it is smothering and declawing the greatest threat to the establishment that we've ever seen. His response was, I agree with you, but the problem is that it skips too many steps for normies to grasp. If normies are locked in the lower level dialectic of politics, then the next step is to use that dialectic to move them into the ultimate paradigm level. Only from the paradigm can you actually argue go to liturgy, because liturgy is part and parcel to the paradigm. There will always be an establishment. The goal is not to destroy the establishment, that would be anarchy, but to change the current establishment into one that conforms to our paradigm. To which I responded, I am shaking my head right now. The normies go where the culture leads them. They're normies. This whole becoming the establishment to change the establishment is what we've been sold our entire lives. It's not real. It's what they're selling you. It's what's for sale. The left is buying it too. And that's the whole point. all they ever do is tell you, oh yeah, this next guy's going to change it. I understand. Yeah, everything's messed up. But if you vote right, then it's going to be different. And then the guy says all the right things, and then you vote for him, and it's exactly the same. Everything keeps moving in the same direction. But I voted for the guy. I voted for the guy who said it wouldn't go in that direction anymore. Yeah, but guess what? The process itself turns these people into everything they hate. Or their plants. I don't know which. Either way, the machine continues forward regardless. First off. Second off, the normies follow the culture. So you don't have to sit around and think about the normies all day. How do we get the normies? Normies are normies, bro. They do what the TV tells them. All you have to do is march forward. And as you march forward, others will march with you. And as you speak, others will speak with you. And that voice will get louder and louder and louder. And that's all a normie cares about. All a normie cares about is fitting in. And when they see the culture sway in a different direction, they'll change their tune. They're not something to be catered to. They're an afterthought.
I would argue there's some truth to that, yeah.
That immigration is Jewish. Do you believe that immigration is Jewish? Do you believe that the Jews are trying to replace white people in America? Is that correct or no?
I would argue there's some truth to that, yeah.
That immigration.
Hopefully I don't get in trouble for that. But nonetheless, imagine trying to fight the left without seeing who's feeding them. And I've already covered all that. I've covered why it was important to make us white people. If you want to learn more about that, I would recommend the book that Sin City talked about called Culture of Critique by Michael McDonald. Worth reading, worth looking into. If you don't want to read the whole thing, there's a really good video you can watch. And here it is. This is a very good video that summarizes all the points of the book in a very compelling way. So, looks like I've lost some viewers. Yeah, I get it. We got 20 minutes to kill, and then I'm rating Headchasm. Kevin McDonald? What did I say? Michael McDonald, the singer? Yo, I saw the Rob debate. I watched the Rob debate for the first time on Saturday. I just wanted to see. And I was like, whoa, I did an awesome job. But I called Miriam Adelson Sheldon Adelson. Who's Sheldon Adelson? Oh. Miriam Adelson is Sheldon Adelson's wife. Okay, well, close enough. Ah, I see. Jim Bob is debating evolution. Well, I appreciate you guys sticking out with me for 4 hours. I'm gonna stream for another 20 minutes, and then we're gonna raid Headchasm, and we're gonna do a show about Darjeeling Limited. I would watch for 8 hours if you were on. Well, lucky for you, show's over. It goes about that long usually. You want to listen to music for the next few minutes, and then I want to look in this folder. There's so much weird stuff in this folder. Ooh, this one's cool. Kevin McDonald. No, Michael McDonald is the singer from the Doobie Brothers. I said Michael McDonald. I'm pretty sure it's The Culture of Creeks by Ronald McDonald. Look it up. I didn't know there was going to be a Hitler speech in the background of that video, but I think everybody should understand what we're dealing with now and not let anybody convince you that it's not happening. And if somebody is trying to convince you that it's not happening or that the problem is overstated, then as far as I'm concerned, they're an op. Nancy, you're not supposed to get set up! Swamp Pant? No, I haven't been doing last week in the orthosphere. I'm just gonna let it all be what I'm kind of recalibrating right now, you know. I gotta figure out what my trajectory is. You know. It's a little bit of this, you know. Hey, can I have everything that you own, please? I love. All right, light screen. Bye. Look at my face. Look at all these wounds. I also have a wound on my arm. I think it's from the Raid spray. I think it's from the Raid. The wasp spray. Like, does wasp spray? Hold on. Does wasp spray deteriorate human flesh, human skin? Yes. I think I gave myself like leprosy from trying to kill wasps. Does poison hurt you? Yeah. So yeah, I got all these like wounds. I'm freaking so effed up, dude. I'm so effed up now. Things were cool. Things used to be cool for me. It's so effed up now over here. I'm just drawing pictures of Sonic and waiting for the chaos to subside. What was I talking about? I was talking about something else. Oh, that's my history. Oh, there's my bookmarks. It's just a bunch of more evidence. Do you guys want more evidence about what I've been talking about this whole time? How much evidence? Do you want more evidence? You guys are just arguing. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm doing next. What's this? Oh, this is the dinosaur thing. I could delete that. That's over. Let's delete that. What's that? What's this? Nothing. That.
Did you shower?
No.
Did you brush your teeth?
No.
Did you pray?
Yes. You guys want to see my Helen Keller simulation? I'm gonna leave. I got 10 more minutes. I'm just killing 10 minutes. Say stuff to me. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want me to do? I'm just putzing around. Yeah, click another song. This one's called Close. I don't know what it is. Here's a song called Close. Come on, freaking Headchasm. Get it together, buddy. When's this starting? Nikki, what are you doing to me, man? Nikki, baby. Start the show. Here's something.
I offend you with my words, you offend me with your deeds. Nikki, I'm losing them. I'm down to 40 viewers. Nikki, I'm losing them, baby. You gotta start the show. I don't know how much longer I can keep their attention, buddy. I'm losing them.
All right, I'll do Chaz. Will that make you happy? I'll do Chaz. Here's what we'll do. I'll do Chaz. Okay? Is that what you want? I promised you guys I would do Chaz this week. Will that keep your attention if I do Chaz? Uh-oh, you can tell that I'm gonna do Chaz. Wait. Wait. Freaking. Here we go. You ready? Everything's gonna be okay.
Hey, what's up? It's Chaz, aka Testicular. I'm rebranding. I'm about to make some big moves in the homosexual community because honestly, I've slept with so many women at this point that I think that being gay is actually more Chad. Also, these chicks are so uptight, man. Like, half the time they don't even want to sleep with me. And, I'm just feeling like, with my understanding of women in general and what I know about the world, like, I could do better. I'm thinking of getting into, sleeping with Nephilim. I know that there's a lot of, new AI technology that are making Ottomans sentient. I was thinking of maybe seeing if I could, you know, see if some furniture is DTF. I've been talking to Elon Musk about wrangling aliens. I'm just saying, like, the level I'm at is, I'm just finding the pursuit of women to be a little too easy. So I'm hunting bigger game. Do you guys know? If you guys have any ideas. I know Kiko was a gorilla that was able to, that had a like 500 word vocabulary. So I'm pretty sure that's enough words that I can probably riz her up. I could probably riz up Kiko, the sign language gorilla. I don't know. Like I said, my new name's Testicular, and I'm on a rebranding campaign. This is a lifelong quest to being the most, to just mogging everything and everyone. If anybody knows any Greek gods, like maybe Neptune or something, I wouldn't mind trying to freaking riz up Neptune or Uranus. Pun not intended. I don't have a sense of humor. I don't even know how to make a joke. I only know how to go like this, like kind of just. I'm actually looking into cryptids. I've heard that a lot of cryptids are sentient. If they're sentient, then they can get bentient. You know what they say? If a cryptid is sentient, then you can go to bed with it. That's a saying. So yeah, I'm looking into which cryptids are sentient and which ones are just wild beasts. Because, you know, a big part of it is just trying to like show people how fabulous you look and get them sucked into your aura and just kind of mock them into making bad decisions. And I think I could do that with a chupacabra. I think I could do that with a Bigfootress. You know? I'm going to seduce a female Bigfoot, is what I'm saying. I'm going to be live streaming from Yosemite Park. I'm going to be doing an IRL stream from Yosemite Park, and I'm going to be trying to rizz up a cryptid. And if you guys can't get behind me on my journey, well, all that tells me is that I've passed you by, I've mogged you. You're just a little frog, and you can't handle my rizz, my aura, and you prefer to just wallow in your inferiority. All right, 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. Does anybody want to give me some money? Not that I need it, because I'm a millionaire, but we have 3 minutes before I'm leaving, and I think maybe you should give me some of your money. Plastic surgery isn't cheap. I have a personal trainer that kind of stretches me around and swings me in circles by my arms, and I'm pretty sure that makes me look really normal and hot. Iboga? What's it called? Iboga? That's not cheap. Anyway, just give me your money. Not that I need it, but just give it to me. 2 minutes to give me your money, or I'm gonna freaking mog you. I'm gonna come to your city and mog you. And what that means is I'm just gonna stand next to you. And the very fact that someone this superior to you is standing next to you is gonna make you feel stupid and fat. And you are fat. You're very fat. You're fat because you're not 20. It's not okay. I was going to say it's okay, but it's not okay. Because Mel Gibson is like 70 and he's not fat. But you're fat. And I want you to know that you suck. Compared to me. And we're not grading on a sliding scale. You fail, I succeed. It's a zero-sum game. And if you don't look like me, then you might as well drink pee. And I didn't rhyme on purpose. I have no creativity. Please give me all of your money. This is how I'm ending the show today. I'm ending the show as Testicular. And we will be selling Chaz/Testicular merch. I just decided that. And it's going to be packaged in with McDonald's adult Happy Meals. Yeah, we're going to do that. Because you're all fat and I'm cooler than you. And you need to know your place. Wear my merch while you eat a freaking triple Big Mac with Venezuelan meat. Thank you, A-Tim. A-Tim said, looking forward to the dark. Man, I don't know what the heck you're talking about, bro. You sound like a nerd. Come on, Nikki. What are we doing here, buddy? Nikki, come on, Nikki. Nikki, come on. What are we doing? I'm losing them, Nikki. I'm losing them. Freaking guy. Freaking guy over here. Yeah, why don't you super chat me a couple more times? I'm just gonna use Chaz to griff. What's up? It's Chaz. What's up, you freaking losers? You fat loser. What's up, fat losers? It's Chaz. Give me your money, or you're a freaking oralist chud. Give me your money. Yeah, dude. Give me your money, and I'll let you watch my OnlyFans where I bang a chupacabra. Where I bang out a chupacabra. Where I freaking... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. What's up? It's Testicular. Live streaming from my path to hell. Metal Dinalpha said, here, Chaz, don't tell Tony. Hey, thank you, Metal Dinolfos. I don't know who Tony is, but he sounds fat. He sounds like a fat, cringe unk. He sounds like a fat, cringe unk lolcow brap hog. Alright. Good night. Oh, wait, hold on.
Don't look at my wound. Don't look at my wound. Hey, listen, what's up? Oh. Hi. Ignore everything that came before this. If you're not Orthodox, become Orthodox. If you are Orthodox, go to church. We are raiding Headchasm. We are raiding Headchasm. Everybody say hello when you get there.
No mosquitoes, no predators, no need. I can see you staring beyond my dreams. I can hear you singing a song of peace.
Friggin' 33 left. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Nikki. I did what I could. I kept him for 4 hours. You're not my dad, Tone. You're Unc. Yeah, Unc alert. You gonna learn. Guys, look out for the documentary. The Reveal All documentary coming out tomorrow on my channel. Hype it. Watch it. Like it. Share it. Comment. Double comment. Triple comment. Hype it. The people need to know. The documentary, the Tell-All documentary, is being released tomorrow.
Next time that they see me, they won't.
This is fair warning. I am gonna do that.
Next time that they see me, they won't.
For those of you who have stuck around to the end, I'll tell you the name of the documentary. To those of you who stick around for the next 1 minute until I raid, the name of the documentary is Fat Racist Goes on an RV Trip and Picks a Fight with the Internet.
They won't.
Yeah, it's a documentary, Alexander Cade. It's a documentary.